I was trying to put my contacts in. It's still in my hands even. So funny. How's everybody doing? I've missed you guys. I have to go to my comment. My hands are all wet. Sorry. I need to do my hair. I'm so happy to see you guys. Mary! There's Kelly. Kelly in the house tonight. Look at all my friends. There's Ari. Hi, Ari. How are you, honey? Okay, that's two Geminis right there. Carmen and Kelly. And then you have two Aries, me and Ari. There I am. Oh no, you've been sick. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. Is it allergies? Because the allergies have been getting my goat lately. Yes, indeed. Hot, miserable, and cooking a late dinner. Ooh, what are you having? Taurus. You're so funny. Hi, Ray. Feminism make Aries fool. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I'm so confused right now. I think it might be a cold or viral infection. Oh, I'm sorry. A drooling fool. Aries make a drooling fool. Is that what you were saying? Feminism makes Aries a drooling fool. Is that what you're saying? I'm so confused by what you said. Right, Kelly. I don't know what they're saying. Oh, grilled cheese. Listen, we have a an amusement park here in Rochester, New York. It's called Seabreeze. I was there on Sunday, and I decided to buy a grilled cheese sandwich. Yes, from an amusement park. Who would have thunk? It was actually grilled ham and cheese. Oh my gosh, it was so good. It was such a good sandwich. Now I want another one. I'm back to my keto, but every now and then I just am naughty. Oh, it keeps adding a fool. I don't know what she said, but I agree with her. You guys are so funny. Starting to feel slightly better. I hope it feels better, honey. Missing hours of work, right? I need my money and miss my coworkers. Oh man, I'm fucking confused. That's not what I'm entering. Mercury. I knew it had something to do with Mercury. I need to go Seabreeze before it ends. Summer ends. Yes, girl. I just had some fun there. Yeah, it is hella long. Ah! I just have to get the snarls out. So here's my waist. I don't know if you can see it. Hang on. It's at my waist in the front. And to my booty. It's so funny because I just looked at pictures because I'm like, I wonder how long my hair actually is. In 2019, the last time at the end of 2019, literally New Year's Day or New Year's Eve of 2019 was the last time I had anything done to my hair. The last time I had it dyed or anything, and it was up to here. It's grown. Oh, going on. No. I may need to put my thingy in. Hang on. I'm going to put it in just in case. Oh, I didn't have my light on over here either. I've missed you guys. Holy macaroni, I've missed you guys. Okay, I need to put my glasses on. What is this? Oh, I can't use it in this computer. Dang it. I can't connect my Ethernet cord. Gosh darn it. It's fine. Whatever. We're going to have to just live through it, friends. Yes. We're going to bless Carman with some hair too. Yes, girl. Yes, girl. Yes, girl. I would be doing some ham, but I don't have any. Need to do more surveys. I understand that. I decided to do this instead of go hustle doing the DoorDash, not DoorDash, Uber Eats and Instacart. They haven't really had too much for me, and the Shipt, they haven't had too much for me to do. So I'm like, I'm just gonna go and do live. How do you all think this upcoming winter will be like? I feel like this winter is going to be very brutal. Last year's was brutally cold. Yeah, we had a lot last year. And we had a lot of snow. Oh my God, think about it. My Aries and the Fool card. Yes, girl. Mercury retrograde sucks. Yes. So Kelly and I were talking about it yesterday, and or the day before, one of the two. And I told her, I think it's already ended. No, girl, I was wrong. It's the 11th it ends. I'm kind of okay. I just stopped by to say hello. Oh, well, you're kind of okay. Maybe you need to stay here and get some positive vibes from us, right? We need to give you some good vibes. Aw, thank you, Carmen. Jessica's birthday, my daughter's birthday, is today. She's 34. I have a feeling this winter ain't going to be any winter. I have a feeling that it's going to be pretty harsh, especially how brutally hot the summer is. Yeah, it is one of the hotter summers we've had, but it's seeming to calm down a little bit. I know last winter was I'm so glad we actually finally got spring. Okay, why am I number 3? Number 3 for what? Wait, what are you talking about? Why are you number 3? I don't know what you're talking about. What's that mean? Number 3. I don't know what that means. Hi, Red. How are you? Meow. I need long, healthy hair. All right, let's go. Make it happen, friends. All I did is tell myself that I had long, beautiful hair. Literally. Healthy, long, beautiful hair. That's what I little. And I also say that I have red hair. So, and it is pretty red. Although I've also gotten a lot of silver in it. Oh gosh. Okay, what's going on here? It's on the opposite side? Is that what we're doing tonight? I don't know what we're doing. Whatever the heck it wants to do. I'm over it. No joke. I just listen, we're not putting that into the universe, girl. We're gonna have a mild winter. It's gonna be wonderful. I can't do them on foot still. I'm on foot still. What does that mean? You're on foot still. Oh, Corey, you took my number 3. I don't know what that means. What are you guys talking about? Oh, top fans. Oh, okay, I just lost my number. Oh, it's something just in the chat. I see. 0 of Ray. What does that mean? Oh, my temper has been off the charts and not in a good way. Listen, that has been in the collective right now. Do not blame yourself. You're just picking up the collective shit. Seriously. Aw, thank you. I appreciate it. Last winter in Kentucky, we had nothing but tornadoes and flooding rains. Yikes. Yep, I guess I'd rather have snow. I have raging headache, but I miss you and love you. I love you too. I had a headache Tuesday and Wednesday, and I had it till today, and I hope it's gone. I haven't thought about it in a few hours and just realized, I'm like, do I have it? I literally just stood here and it's good. Yeah. If you can hear the TV in the background, Mom is watching what is it called? What is it called, Mom? Cora, you took my number 3. People say I have long, beautiful hair. Oh, I love boys with long hair. I do. My boys used to have long hair, both of them. And then they wanted it cut, and after that, they never wanted it long again. I mean, they do get it long until I cut it for them, or they go and get a haircut. I want to upgrade my winter fashion. That's right, girl. The more you interact, the more you level up in chat. Oh, I see how that goes. Oh, you still have to walk everywhere. Yep, you got to hoof it. That's what we call it up here. You got to hoof it. My mom has been driving me crazy, like complaining about everything. Oh, okay. I'll do a card pull for you. Heck yeah, girl. Oh, I know what that means. You just heard what Ray was saying, that it's the more you interact. I hate when guys get a buzz cut. Ugh. My boys don't. They like to have some hair in the front. Okay, well, let me start chatting. They're so over it. Yes. I don't like the buzz cuts. Long hair makes things fun. Here I come, Cora. Bet, Carmela. I prefer when guys have more hair, medium to long length. Medium length to long. Short hair is all right, but not too short for real. I like a card, please. Thank you. Let me start writing this down because I'll forget, friends. Oh, no. All right, I'll just have to use this because I forgot. My notebook is in my little pad that I use is in my book bag. And oh wait, I can use this one, I guess. I can use this one, I think. Looky there. Looky there. I can do it. All right. 8, 7, 25. And we are going to do Mary. And who else just said it? Oh, Ray said it. Okay. Oh, you like it short, medium? Wait. Oh, shirt. I didn't even see that. I thought it said short. Pokes Carmela. Who's going to tickle Cindy Lou? Listen, I will giggle no matter what. I rarely get tricked together. Mm-hmm. Girl, I cash app you too. Oh, shit. I didn't even see that, girl. Actually, I got 2. Oh, Carman and then Nani. Nope. Thank you, guys. I'm glad you guys said something. I didn't even know that you had done it. But you guys know that you'll be first anyway because your cash apps or your donations are first. Thank you. I love long hair, tattoos, and motorcycles. Girl, yes. Yes. Boop. Added you. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I like them. I mean, it's fine if they don't have any either. It's hard for everybody, honey. Rochester or otherwise. My hair's really messed up, sticks out badly, so I'm going to do a buzz cut. No. Yeah. It's just onward. Let them pass. Bye. Bye. I love you too. You know that, girl. I've been having conversations in my head with you, Carman. Cindy Lou, I know you're very ticklish on your feet. Oh, yes, I am. I am. I am a Venus in Pisces, and people that are Venus in Pisces have very ticklish feet. I would have my shoes on and my kids would tickle my feet and I would literally laugh because I could feel it. Even with platform shoes on. And they thought that was the funniest thing. Yeah. He's snoring like a bear. Hi, Rue. He's snoring like a bear. That's amazing. It is only 6:30 and he's sleeping already. Lived in a big room, probably already had fun. I don't know. I think that as long as you have your priorities, you don't settle for less, you know your worth, and you know what? You don't let anybody take away your power and strength, then they don't deserve you until they can respect you. I think it was Aretha that said, yes. I'm gonna wait at the gas station, get some chocolate. Girl, why you gotta do that to me? This gives a menu way too long. So true. Banana fudge ice cream. Oh, okay. Banana fudge, huh? I just want some. I'm gonna have a blackberry. Where is it? Where's the little blackberry? Oh, it's right there. I was looking for it. Can you guys even see it really? Whatever. All right. I have to wear shoes in the house. Oh, ooh, banana fudge sounds really good. I have to wear shoes in the house. My feet are sensitive to the touch. Yes, and you're a Pisces boy. I missed it. Us tag teaming up. I won't. It's so funny. I really want to do Paratalk Radio. I miss it. With some coconut. That sounds good. Can't say too terribly long. Early start of the day tomorrow. Well, I'm so glad I got to see you, though. I'm so happy about that. I'm so happy. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. That's I'm still standing after all this time. That would be Sir Elton John. I don't. Why did that pop up? Because it was triggered by something Eric said. Early start of the day tomorrow. I don't know though. That doesn't seem like that should have started me on that. I'm still standing. Okay. Yes, I'm so happy. Please tell Laura I said hi. And little Lou. Okay. All right. I have just been wanting to sling some tarot. Listen, I had anxiety, so I decided I was going to do it. I can't tell you how many times I went back and forth to decide whether or not I was going to do my live tonight. The anxiety that I feel now is way crazy. It's ridiculous. It is super ridiculous. I could see him either way, I guess. That's weird. You work way too many hours. You are so freaking tired. Oh, She's All That. That was the name of the movie that Mom was just watching. She's All That. It just popped into my head as she was just walking by. I noticed that a lot of guys here have trouble being direct and tend to avoid confrontation. I went on a date with a guy 2 months ago and he told me he didn't want a relationship. Oh, yeah, they just want sex. I mean, don't give them sex. And then we could be friends. Yep, let's be friends because maybe you can be introduced to some of their friends and then that's who you have a relationship with. I got dentures, upper and lower plates, and I ate a cheeseburger and an upside down pineapple cupcake. Yay! Oh my gosh, I'm so happy for you. LOL. That's actually funny. I was just listening to this. Stop it! I literally started hearing it playing in my head, so I had to start singing it. That's wild. Tell me after the date, but it doesn't end there. Oh gosh. Yeah, it varies a lot day by day. Really. He then told me he had a new phone number and gave me it. I can't come to find out that he didn't have one after all, and that phone number was someone else's. What in the farg? These guys. Just put it in the are we dating the same guy on Facebook, Rochester. Oh, yum. Ray, bet that was amazing. Exactly. Eric, you continuing your grounding? I then called his phone number that I originally got. He answered, but recognized who I was and said, I think you got the wrong number, and hung up. What a piece of shit. I think you should put that out there. Like, why did he even need to do all that? He should have just been honest and said outright that he didn't want to continue this connection anymore. Exactly. Because he's a baby. Because he can't handle confrontation and God. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yes, indeed. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Ouch! I need to move my chair a little bit, I guess. Okay. I want to have my encyclopedia of magical herbs. I just did my potpourri for abundance, money, and prosperity, protection, love. What else? Yeah. I have the video on YouTube. It's old. It's super old. But it shows the quick little spell that I do for it. I just basically put all the thoughts into what it is that I want and know what it is that I want. But I use this as I was doing it in there. But if you guys want, I can tell you my little listy. I use basil for love, wealth, and protection. I'm going to go in order. Like it's alphabetical, right? But I have them all in here. Some of them are not in here. Cayenne, I use cayenne. And cayenne, if you look up the magical properties, there's like returning things, negative things to its sender. So it's like a protective measure, but it also is, it's protection and money, I think. I don't have it in here. I just use it. I'm just so used to doing it. Cinnamon. I use lots of different types of cinnamon. I use ground cinnamon. I use cinnamon sticks, and I use different, and I have like these nibs and I grind it in there as well. And I have Saigon cinnamon. I have regular cinnamon, and I also have Ceylon cinnamon. And that is good for spirituality, success, healing, psychic powers, it says, lust and protection and love. I don't always use them for everything that it says in the book, the Holy Grail book here. I just do it for what I want. I did it for success, healing, love, and protection. And I do wealth with cinnamon as well. Let's see. Clove. I just do cloves, like, whole cloves, the kind that you put into your pork, your hams. And I mean, you can also use it ground or whatever, but I like to have different textures in my, it's potpourri, but it's a spell. And that is for protection, love, and money with the cloves. And when this is all said and done, it is amazing smelling in your house. I use ginger, and ginger is for love, money, success, and power. I think I did it for all of those, just to increase my power, I guess. I also did honey. I put honey in there. Honey is always like, for me, it's like when I use honey, I a lot of times I use it as a offering to the goddess, because honey adds the sweetness to life, right? So I always like to add honey, and honey is just has really good properties, magical properties as well. Um, I don't write them down. I'm just doing them from the top of my head. But see, like, I don't have that when it's not in the encyclopedia of magical herbs, so I just write them. Like cayenne isn't in here either, but I just write it in there. See, with a little asterisk, because I asterisk next to the one it is, so it's in its alphabetical place. Is that, whatever? It's all right. Um, then we have, I'm gonna tell you the last ones also. Sea salt, I put sea salt in there as well. And that is for protection, of course. But also salt used to be used as a money system, as bartering, because sea salt or salt was very expensive. It was used as money, basically. So salt is also what I use as money as well as protection, right? And the last thing that I put in here, besides the one that I stopped, was vanilla. So I don't use, you can use a vanilla bean. You can use, like, I wouldn't use any artificial extracts or anything. I don't do that. So if you're going to use an extract, make sure it's pure vanilla. But I don't like to use extracts because, the alcohol in it sometimes. So I use a white powdered vanilla. It's vanillin. So I just like to use that. But you can use my election official badge. Um, so I use vanilla, and vanilla is for love. It says lust, but I don't use it for lust. And mental powers. Because come on, let's face it. If we really wanted to have sex or just lust, then we could just go do a hookup someplace, right? So the last thing that I add is orange peels, and oranges are for love, divination. Can I get the word out? Love, divination, luck, and money. I love using orange peels. I mean, you could use like, what do you call it? Like ground orange peels or something, but I just use orange peels because I like to eat an orange. So I just save the peels, and then I put them in add my water, add all my ingredients, and just imagine and visualize what I want them to be. I hope you guys liked it. I shared with you my little recipe for potpourri / money spell. It's for abundance and prosperity for the house, right? So everybody in the house is receiving the abundance, right? Okay. He probably already had a girlfriend, honestly, Ari. Right. I like this description right there of Cora's. A man child with no balls. Exactly. Exactly. But he didn't also have to lie to you and give you somebody else's phone number. I mean, that's just cruel. So, I mean, that's just terrible. You've been working on the grounding, and what working on it, what's really bad is it haven't been stung by a wasp in 25 years, but 2 weeks ago it happened. Then a week later, took a sting in the hand and right on the hamstring. Oh my gosh, that's so weird. I do find that things like that happen. Like I had flying ants, and they kept biting me in the same spot. It was like they must have known or something. I don't know how to explain it, but I kept getting bit by flying ants in like the same area. It was weird. Yeah. You don't need friends like that, my friend. Exactly. Exactly. Even if it hurts my feelings a little, I still want full honesty. Exactly. The wasps are bad this year. Oh my gosh. No, you don't need it. I can relate about it doing rough now days. Had to pull it off. So, Ray, did something happen with your relationship? I thought you had a girlfriend. I'm sorry if this is opening up a wound. I'm sorry. August 17th is National Black Cat Day. Is it really? Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Wait, I feel like I have something to do then. Eric, this heat has been getting all the bees and wasps super angry. Oh my gosh, I can see that. I wish that guys can stop trying so hard. Protect the feelings, but letting Dodge Ollie clearly isn't working. Rather just rip off the band-aid. But maybe you can choose not to. If you see things like that you don't like, it's time to walk away yourself. I feel like that guy probably stopped talking to me because I didn't sleep with him after the date. Exactly. Fuck him. It doesn't matter. You have your standards, and if he doesn't meet them, then he can bye, bitch. You're not the bitch. He is, by the way. Just so we're clear. LOL, Eric. I have a black kitten developing orange spots on one leg hanging around my house. Oh, cute. Yes. Yeah, I agree, Cora. Honey is also a healer. Yes, it is, girl. Um, the I can't think of the name of it. I think it starts with an M. The Manuka honey is really good for you. Yeah. Mm, exactly. But Ari, don't take it personally. It's not about you. And we have a tendency to think, oh, what is it about me they didn't like? But I want you to turn that around, and I want you to say, this is his, this is not mine. It's definitely not yours. Yes, I agree. Not a fake one. Putting cloves into an orange, covering an orange in clove smells amazing. Yes, it does. And that's a great spell too, right? Guides want you to talk about them. Wait, the guides want me to talk about who? 1 year, Ray. Holy shit. That's amazing. I'm so proud of you. The pheromones. Oh, I see. I see. Ray, the guides want me to talk about what though, Cora? Girlfriend of 2 years broke it off with me. I'm sorry, honey. Are you doing any free questions, Sean? Sure. That was wild. Congrats on that, Ray. I know. So wild, right? Is Kelly still in here? I think she's been quiet for a while. She's probably gone. It is 9:57. The smoke-free one. Yes. I know, right? That's so cool. I'm so proud of you. All right. Sean, are you just gonna write the question in there? The guides you have want you to talk about them, the guides you normally do. Oh, yeah. Yep. I definitely do. Will. It is, right, Eric? Are you still vaping, Eric? Okay. I do want to look for a couple things though. So weird. Spirit's wanting me to focus on what tarot cards. I don't know why they're doing that already. Hmm. You're so funny. Sometimes we can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Okay, I gotta take these off in a minute. All right. I need at least 2 things in my life. Oh my gosh. The contacts are so bad, so only one corrects for closeness. At least 2 things in my life as far as substances go. LOL, gotta give my caffeine and my nicotine. Well, thank goodness it's only those, and could be worse, right? That's what you just gotta say. Could be worse. What I have out here is modern love. I feel like I have light seers and I have Intuit Tarot. Same here. My Dr. Pepper and smokes. I don't have a Dr. Pepper thing at all. I don't know what you're talking about, Cora. But I don't smoke. There was an Adam Ant song. It totally describes me. Who knows it? Put it in there. Come on, Eric. You know it. Now I'm just going to sing it. It's fine. That's so amazing. Oh, yeah, the angels are here. Come on, Cora, you know that song too? Do I've got his guidance cards in here? I don't. Ooh, African Goddess Rising. Let's go, Cindy. A DP sponsorship. Oh, please, can I have a Dr. Pepper sponsorship? Listen, I have Dr. Pepper's. What is it? Dr. Pepper Snapple? No, Dr. Pepper Keurig. Literally, my son works for the company. Can I just get a sponsorship from Dr. Pepper? Come on. That would be amazing. I literally just heard something over here. I thought it was my cat. Nope, it's not my chair rubbing. I just heard something from a place that can't possibly, because I have a mess over there. Please, can I have a Dr. Pepper sponsorship? Yes, please, Franz. I will play the Dr. Pepper commercials all the time. They're more light. Eric, I have been drinking Dr. Pepper for 40 years. I understand. It's my favorite. Listen, I was never a Pepsi or a Coke girl. Ugh, they're so gross. Ugh, they're so gross. I'm wandering. What up? Hi, Sunshine 89. Will Travis contact me soon? So this is what I just got. Not that I'm trying to do it super fast like this. Sunshine 89. It was, yes. So when I hear that, it means that, yes, you might be contacted, but I feel like there's going to be a time before that actually happens. We talking about goody two shoes. Yeah, I think that is the title of it. Don't drink, don't smoke. What do you do? Don't drink, don't smoke. What do you do? Sudden innuendos. It is goody two shoes, isn't it? Yeah. Yikes. LOL. You're welcome, honey. Did you not want that? It's probably more like you either didn't want the waiting part or you didn't want them contacting you at all because you're getting stronger. Which is it? Yeah, bears. Okay. Now, Sunshine, you're just gonna have to go thumbs up my page. Oh no, thumbs up the video, smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon to all, so you'll be notified when I go live the next time. Doing great. I think I might make some headway with someone on the other side of the aisle, if you catch my drift. So how have you been? I'm doing good. How about you? I was just telling you guys, that's what I was starting to say, is I was having anxiety about doing my live because, after I've not been doing it for a long time and then Spirit goes, go do it. And I'm like, no, okay, no, okay, yes, no, yes. And I literally have a fight. And Spirit just sits back and goes, what? They're like, get over it. I do want them to contact me, but at the time, don't know how to feel. I think you're going to get stronger and you'll know how to feel, meaning that sometimes it just takes a little bit. Sometimes it takes a minute for us to collect ourselves, right? These things, no wonder. Oh, that gave me some space. Oh, good job. Thank you. I appreciate it. You start throwing candy, I'm ducking. Nerves. Listen. I probably won't buy candy, so I think you're safe, Cora. I do kind of want these, but I definitely want African Goddess Rising. What do you guys think? African Goddess Rising, right? Whoa, one's falling out. What is it? Urzuli Dantor Etheric Chords. Oh, so we got the And it's number 27, etheric chords. So, oh, that's interesting. So you know what I just got for this? Like the chords that we think we're bound to someone else with, I have that we can cut them if we so desire. But the other thing is there's going to be more chords with spirit and us that will feel more of a connection to them. But they're also making me feel like only create these bonds with somebody that you truly want to have that bond with. Meaning like but you need to know when to cut them and when you're ready to cut them. Interesting that it fell out of the deck. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's see here. Well, say her. I do kind of feel like the Crow Tarot wants to be talking tonight. Crow Tarot. We haven't used Crow Tarot in a long time, but I really like the Heaven and Earth Tarot too. We'll see. We'll see. But Crow Tarot wants to come out. I've definitely been having a lot of crow energy around me. Did you guys know that crows have a memory so crazy good that if a crow doesn't like a human, it will always go after that human, and it'll teach its children not to like you too. It can pass it on to their ancestors. So a crow, like 3 generations later, can still go after the same person. It doesn't matter if they've aged or not. They know that person. Blew my mind when I found that out. Is that crazy? Yes, nerves. No, what snack bowl I like you had on Paratalk? No snack bowl. I like what you had on Paratalk. Oh, I have it. Where is it actually? I thought I had it. Are you talking about the dick sucker? The candy of the dick? I'm pretty certain I have it. I could swear I have it. Yeah, I rescued that from. I'm pretty sure. Hang on a second. Maybe not. Maybe I had to get rid of it. I thought I had it still, though. Huh. The candy dick. Is that what it is? Oh, gosh. This is ridiculous. My contacts. I need to do a deep cleaning with my contacts. Still have no idea what I'm doing for the haunt this year. Time is running out quickly, but still have no idea what to do. Maybe we can come up with an idea, Eric. Eric, do the crow. Didn't you do the crow once, Eric? Words to the wise, don't piss off the crows. I know, right? Do not piss off the crows. Yes, they will. They will remember. The person I think I made headway with was a family member who is currently going through a divorce. They were married for 15 years. Simply told them those are the kind of people I think about. Mm. Mm. I thought that's what you were talking about. We talked about bags of dicks candy. Forgot about that. Oh my gosh. After I said that to them, they could see wheels turning and their demeanor changed. Oh, really? So is it like an in law to you, wandering? Is that what you meant by the other side of the aisle? You also had a bowl filled with candy you would bring out around Halloween. Hmm. Yeah, I don't eat candy like that anymore. I have already done that, Cora. Don't like repeating myself. That's what I thought. I thought you had done the crow. I thought, see, look at Eric. I remember. But the crows will also teach their kids who has helped them or feed them. I love the crows. I always say hi to them. And especially around my house, like I will hear them and I will literally talk to them across the political aisle. What? I don't know, wandering. That's you're taking it a little too far now. Oh my gosh, that's wild. So they're going to interesting. Hmm. So you got them talking or thinking, they got their wheels turning about what you said. So you may have put something in their mind and okay. Right. That makes sense. It's just wild. It's because this is the thing about it. Um, because so many of them are like conservatives, and not just conservatives, but Christian nationals or that kind of conservative, right? So the people that have been brought up in that belief system, right? And it doesn't matter what, oh gosh, a lot of religious things, people are of the Republican mindset, shall we say. And they have been brought up in a world where everything is bad because they've had basically leaders that try to bastardize the Bible, right? And make it their own in the way that they want their parishioners to see the world, right? And that's not true. That's not true. Um, because there's so many things that the Bible wouldn't have had words for back then, right? I don't know how to explain it perfectly, but there's going to be a lot of people that are coming from religion that are seeing the this is creating a huge rift because people are not understanding like, okay, I know what you're telling me, but I see what you're doing, and I see that these don't mash, like they don't mesh. That's the word I wanted. They don't mesh. They're not syncing up. Like you're saying, this is what is supposed to be happening, but this isn't the truth. So that now there's a lot of people falling away from their Christian upbringing, and a lot of times it's heavily conservative Christian upbringing, fundamental even, right? So now they're in this place in space, like they're floating through the air and their fucking brains are going to explode because they don't understand. And not only that, a lot of times they will go to the opposite end of the spectrum after coming out of that. Like, I don't believe anything anymore. And I don't believe in religion. I don't think there's anything. And they become atheists, right? And there is a happy medium if they can find just the spirituality within themselves and know and understand that spirituality is not dogmatic, that it is just like it is because it is, there'll be a whole lot of senses of reliefs. But right now we have so many people that are going to be questioning their upbringing. They're going to be questioning religion, and we have to just be there to help them. Does that make sense? And that's the part that they have to go through that. What do they call it, Eric, when you are on a mission and then you have to come home and then you have to be that's it, deprogrammed, right? Is that the word? Like you have to be deprogrammed? I think that's the word. Something. Deprogramming? I'm more of a fan of OC characters. Oh, I'm not certain what we're talking about now. What is commonly... Oh, wait. It moved. Desensitized? It's not that. Like, it's specific. Like, I think it's called deprogramming. After, like, a military mission, you have to come back to base, and then they deprogram you or whatever. Something. It's what commonly called alt-right. Don't get me wrong, the left has alt-left as well, but generally we squash it before it gains any ground. Right. I get it. So yeah, they're not just conservative, and they sadly gotten wrapped up into the alt-right, and that's what's the most frustrating part, is to see people getting caught up in all that stuff. Right. Debriefed. Thank you. Yes. So basically it's like a debriefing. Like they have to be debriefed. Okay, this is what happened. This is what is going on, right? They just need to be debriefed. Yes, thank you guys. And so it is deprogramming and reintegration. Yes. It's all of those things. They have to have this because, so I have to tell you, so when I was 14 and I decided to leave the church, right? I was 14 and I had my woke moments, right? Because I already saw the hypocrisy at 14. It's so funny because as I got older, I would see these kids like being like 18 and 19. And I'm like, oh my gosh, they're so babies. And I was 14. Like, it's so funny how I see myself differently than I see kids, and kids having their woke moments, right? I was 14. That's farging young. But I had that, like, holy shit, this is not what this is about. Like, what they're telling me is something completely different. So for several years, I didn't know what to believe in, right? Because I didn't want to believe in this religion thing because it was all bullshit. The Bible is all hypocrisy and down with women, and let's hold women down and let's fuck women over, right? Like, that's everything that I got from the Bible. So I was in this place and space of like not understanding what to do with this religious upbringing. And it wasn't even super religious, honestly. My aunt and uncle were the religious-y ones, and I was around them a lot. And they're the ones who always brought me to the different churches and stuff. And trust me, I'd been to a lot of different churches. But it was like this period I needed to just be like, okay, I need to get the thoughts of what they were teaching me out of my head, because it didn't align with what I felt. So I know that it was Jesus that was talking to me, right? And I know that people will think I'm crazy. Well, if you didn't believe in the Bible and you didn't believe in that, then why would Jesus come to you? I didn't understand that I had any special gift that I could talk to Jesus. I knew it was Jesus, though. Jesus was sitting on a cloud and he was laughing one day. And he's like, oh, you guys take this way too seriously. And he's laughing. And I'm like, wait, are you saying that humans take life way too seriously? And that was like, holy cow, my mind exploded. I think I had to have been like 18 or so. No. Maybe a little older even. It was before I had my daughter, though, and I had Jessie at 20. But I don't think I was pregnant. So it had to be around 18, 19. It had to have been like around that age frame. So Jesus said, okay, well, what do you believe? And I'm like, oh, well, I don't believe in the Bible. And he's like, okay. And I don't remember why Jesus had told me that. Like, you take things way too seriously. It must have been something I was stressing about. I don't remember what it was. But he was laughing, and I realized that I need to laugh at myself more, right? And I need to not let things go so much, and I was young to have that conversation, right? And it's something I had forgotten for a while, right? So he asked, well, what do you believe in? And I had to stop and think about it. I'm like, well, what do I believe in? And I said, there has to be a balance of power. He's like, what do you mean? And I said, it has to be. I remember exactly where I was. I was in my bedroom at my parents' house, and I'm having a conversation with Jesus. I'm like, well, it has to be a balance of power. It has to be feminine and equal masculine and equal feminine. It has to be a balance of power. He said, okay. And I said, okay. But he never forced me to label it at that point. So I just always felt like there was a balance of power. For years, I felt like there was a balance of power, right? And then I go to college after I have Jessica. And I am a theater major at FLCC, Finger Lakes Community College. And I meet one of my fellow theater buddies, and her name was Shelly, and she was a witch. And I was like, that's so cool. But I didn't think anything of it. And she shows me her altar one day, and I'm like, ah! And it freaked me out. Like, I was so freaked out. I have no idea why, right? And that was in 1992. 90, Jessica was a year and a half, so 91, 92. So September of 92. So maybe a couple months in of 92. And she had showed me her altar and told me she was Wiccan, and I'm just like, oh, that's cool. And then she showed me her altar, and I was like freaked out. And I was like, yeah, what? I had no idea what Wiccan was, but she would say she was a witch, and that was about it. And I thought it was pretty cool, but the altar freaked me out. Weird thing to get freaked out about, but whatever. And so 1997, March of 97 is when I was told that I was a psychic medium and I was white Wicca. So as much as I'm like, holy shit, what? I needed to know what Wicca was. So then I learned all this stuff, and I'm like, all of these years I've had witches around me, literally. I'm not joking. When we lived in our house in Irondequoit in Rochester, we used to get the witches almanac into the house. My mom would take it from me because I wanted to know what that was. Witches were just Hollywood, though, right? They weren't real. And then witches come back around in college, and still don't get the hint. And then finally, a medium tells me that I'm a medium and that I'm white Wicca. And I just thought that was the funniest thing, because I always had witches around me, right? Always had them around me. I just didn't know it. I just thought it was funny. But there was a whole, even that 5 years of me knowing, or it was longer than that because I was 18. And then to 97, it was, so it was like 89, 89, 90, when I'm having this conversation with spirit, with Jesus, literally, that I know that there's a balance of power, and that's all I could label it as. I didn't call it goddess. I didn't call it God. I just labeled it as a balance of power. So then from then, just always had this balance of power of feminine and masculine. And it wasn't until that medium told me what it was, and then I researched what Wicca was, and I'm like, oh my God, this is exactly what I believe the whole time. And Jesus would just allow. So I needed that time to debrief. I know that sounds weird, but I always had my beliefs. And it doesn't matter. I always knew things that I shouldn't. I didn't ever like stop being me, but yeah. I just had very specific beliefs about it. But now these people need to have that same kind of consideration. They need to have that debriefing. They need to have that deprogramming, right? And it may take some time for them to figure out what they want. Yeah, exactly. Aw, Eric, have a good night, honey. Send my love to you, fams, and to you. After being in the Army for 2 years, it took over 10 years of reprogram to get me stable enough. I know, and that's why I did not want my children to go into the military, honestly. I know that probably is terrible or whatever, but I don't give a shit. We talked about abortion as well. He's hurt because she doesn't want to take his advice, and she's in college and going with this guy that only wants to see her on the weekends. She can't see it. What the frick? That's weird. Does he have somebody else? That's another time I came in and said, those are the kind of people I think about. Again, you could see the wheels turning and his demeanor change. Interesting. Yeah. There's a lot of them though right now. His stepdaughter, I meant. Yeah. It's when you have been put into something and your beliefs are all tied into it, but then you're like, oh my gosh, this doesn't seem right. It's because it doesn't align with you. And then they have to go through that whole change, right? Yeah. Mhm. I get it. I would just say I would just I know I was young and already questioned authority, right? At 14. That's so weird for me to think about because holy shit, it has been 40 years that I have been away from the church. And it would have been January ish time frame. Is that right? I was going to be turning 15. So it would be this January where it would be actually 40 years. Because I was going to be 15 soon before that. Yes. Because I got my period when I was 14 and it was only a few months. It was January before my 15th birthday. I was in ninth grade. Yeah, so I was a late bloomer, friends. How do I remember that? Because I was at church. So January it'll be 40 years when I came up with that. Right, exactly. 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 Yep, you got to get rid of the dogma because all the bullshit that comes around with it, right? All right. Let's do roll call, you guys. Hashtag roll call. Let's do roll call because spirit, I can feel them. I'm getting antsy. Super antsy. I was like, did it post? Hey, Sean never asked a question, did he? I don't even know where my phone is. So weird. I just was checking my to see if I had any more donations. What the hell? Okay, that's weird. So why did it say that? Venmo just freaked me out. There we go. Okay. Oh dear. I just told my girlfriend Christina that I'm live. I'm like, come say hi. Intertwine beliefs and with their denominational beliefs in Christianity. So, but it's interesting because Catholics have so much ritual involved, and that's where, well, they got it from the pagans, but it's interesting because it's easier for Catholics to switch to paganism, I think, than regular Christians, right? They are Christians, but the non-Catholic Christians, I think it's easier because even I don't know if there's any like of the others, Episcopalian or Presbyterian. I don't think they do like ritual altar stuff like Catholics do. But yeah. All right, let's do roll call. Okay, you guys know I'm not going to be looking at chat, so whoo, the angels just flooded in here. There's so many angels. There are so many angels. Holy macaroni. They just rose the vibration here so high. Like, oh, like my body has to catch up. It's like when you can't catch your breath, like you've just gone into cold water and you can't catch your breath. Like that's when you're plunged into super high vibration. It's the same kind of thing. It's like trying to catch your breath, like for my body to catch up to how high the vibration is. Does that make sense? Oh, thank you. That was amazing. It's like, oh, my heart is like so big right now. Mercury's trying to interject and they told him to be quiet for right now. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. my brand new chair, and my cat is clawing it all up. So that's why I have my sweater back there. Can you guys see it? Like, she's such a brat. This is brand new. Anyway, I think I'm getting too hot with it behind me though. So I just have to set it down. I have the archangels here too. Archangel Michael, Saint Michael just raised his sword. His army, us, is behind him as well. Oh my gosh. They're singing so I wish you guys could hear this. It is hitting me. I can't even speak. Like, Michael just said that change is coming. Lucifer is here too. I know you guys want to think Lucifer's a bad dude, but he's not. Not the way that the Bible has depicted him, right? Ariel, Melchizedek. I have a Melchizedek. Trying to find my angel. Oh, there it is. Melchizedek. What the heck is this angel's name? Okay. Melchizedek. I can only say what it's making me feel. I don't have M-A-L, so it's got to be M-E-L. Whoa. Angels in Kabbalistic magic. Raziel. Alphabet Metatron. I do have Metatron here. Michael, Gabriel, and Raphael. There's an Azael, but that's supposedly like so-called black magic. That's not it. All right. The mansions, their names, their ruling planet, or their ruling angels, their zodiac signs, and their influence. Oh, wow. there's I never saw this before. I was just looking to see if there's the name in there that I'm hearing or seeing, because it's kind of both, but it's more like I'm hearing it. It's like skipping vowels. I know that sounds weird. I don't really see vowels. M-A-L. Nope, I do not have an M-A-L. So it's got to be M-E-L maybe. Melchizedek? Is that right? Melchizedek. That's Michael. Metatron. Oh my gosh! Melchizedek. A king and priest in the Old Testament. I think I must have had somebody like this before. Melchizedek. Melchizedek. The god Zedek is my king. Described in the New Testament as king of righteousness, the king of peace. Huh. But that's interesting because so if I could speak, Mercury is laughing, by the way. If I could bring my thoughts to an actual, okay. So we were talking to Michael, and he was talking about changes coming, and things are going to be because Michael's army is St. Michael's army is the angels are singing. Just got interrupted by my thoughts again. Sorry. So Michael is saying that change is coming, and then Melchizedek or Melchizedek, whatever his name is. It's interesting because they're talking about the King of Righteousness, King of Peace, and in Genesis 14, 18 to 20, Melchizedek is identified as the king of Salem, Jerusalem, who blesses Abraham after a battle. Abraham then tithes to the king. Psalm 110:4 declares, "You are a priest forever in the order of Melchizedek." Jesus declared the high priest successor. Enoch says that Melchizedek is the supernatural son of Noah. That's interesting. But for me, it just made it seem very like, after hearing Michael saying that and listening to the angels sing and everybody with him singing, basically what they're saying is that they're raising the vibration, number one, with their singing. Oh, that's so interesting. So they're raising the vibration, and we who are helpers, I know that you may not all realize that you're helpers, but there's a lot of us in the army. I know I'm in the army. And there's a lot of us, especially light workers. That's the word. Charmed called them white lighters. We call them light workers, Cindy. But I still see them as the same, so it doesn't matter. Light workers, white lighters. We're all helping in St. Michael's army, Archangel Michael's army, helping to bring peace, helping to raise the vibration. And with that, their songs that they're singing of Archangel Michael, they're telling me it's also like a battle cry. And those who they're singing their battle cry, and those that can hear it are being called to wake up right now. That's so interesting. Yes, Cora is one as well, because they just said that, because Cora was hearing them singing earlier. So I was tuned out at that moment, right? You are bestowed. What does that mean? You are bestowed. Jesus just said that. To present as a gift. To give, to confer. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know what Jesus means by that. He just told me you are bestowed. Hmm. So we're a gift? Hmm. Mercury just said you are a gift. So he's talking to me? I'm not talking to the collective at the moment. I'm so confused right now because I always, when you guys give me messages, it's to give to everybody. Hmm. So what they're making me feel is, so as much as I'm a gift, you're a gift, that we all have our um, contributions. That's the word, contributions, to give to the cause right now. The cause is raising our vibration, raising our. There's a lot of change that's happening right now, and I mean, as Americans, we know that there's a lot of change going on in America right now, like crazy stuff. For those that don't necessarily believe what I'm saying, please go fact check me. Whatever you don't believe, um, and whatever stated in the um the comments, right? Go and check. Just fact check us, right? Anything that we're saying, fact check us if you don't believe what we're saying. There's a lot of changes coming around with the US. There's a fly, just so we're clear. There's a fly that got in my house. So it's not an orb, just so we're clear. And there might be some little fruit fly things around too. Um, I just had like a little wall put up around me. So hopefully the fly won't come back. So we're all bringing our contributions to this war. It's a spiritual war that's on right now. That's literally what is going on right now. That, how are you going to fact check? But I don't know. But there really is a spiritual war that's going on right now. Hence the reason why St. Michael's army, Archangel Michael's army, is here. And if you are hearing the song of the angels, that's like your call to come. And this is the thing, is you may not physically understand, or you may not realize that you're hearing it, but your soul understands and recognizes it. And that can be a wake-up call for you with St. Michael. I know this is so hard, because what they're just showing me is that some of these people that are in his army are on the side of the conservatives or whatever, the alt-right, right? I'm doing that's my left, but the alt-right. And that there are those that are waking up is because they're supposed to wake up now. This is all part of the plan. And this is the thing, is we all have our own life plan that we have contracted with spirit, right? I know that not everybody believes what I believe, because it's just what they've shown me, these things. So we've chosen our parents, we've chosen who we want in our lives, and a lot of times we've chosen our parents before they've come into this life as well, right? So a lot of times we say, hey, I know that we're this kind of, can you be my mother this time? And can you be my father? And it's really hard for us to wrap our heads around sometimes the pain, the trauma, the whoa, holy shit stuff, that messy stuff that happens here on earth. Or it could be very good, right? But we've contracted these people out to help us. Sometimes there's that there are people that just step in at certain periods of our life, and they're supposed to, right? It's like we've asked them to help us accomplish these goals. Okay. And I know not everybody believes me, and that's all right. I'm okay with it. I know what I know, and I trust that, what Spirit has told me, right? There's a lot going on right now, though. So a lot of people are waking up, and they didn't realize that they've been in a slumber kind of this whole time, right? So we need to be very forgiving and love our neighbor ourselves, right? We have to learn to love. It doesn't matter. This is hard to hear for me sometimes too, right? Because as much as I say these things, it's not always easy to love our friends that have taken a side that we can't understand or wrap our head around, because that's not what they stood for, right? For example, if you have a friend that you believe that they were super spiritual, that they were healers, that they were a lot of other things, and then all of a sudden they are Trump worshiping, insurrectionists, right? Like you can't wrap your head around that, and you take it personally. And so you have to release and let go of anything that you're holding on to in regard to that person or people or whatever in your life, right? Because somehow there's something that's askew, that's different from your trajectory to their trajectory, right? These are things that they need to learn. but doesn't mean that they're not going to get their spiritual, like, they're showing me so many things so quick. It's so hard to explain and express to you guys because I'm watching it so goddamn fast in my head. And they're being very specific, right? So some of these people may have, like, they're I'm trying to be very general. So, but what they're showing me is very specific, right? So we may not always hold the same ethics, values, morals, right? And that's okay. We have to remember not to judge people, though it's difficult sometimes. I'll be the first to admit it that I got to get out of ego, right? I'm first to admit it. I have it tattooed on my freaking wrist for a reason. Get the fuck out of ego. I see it every day, sometimes 10, 20 times a day, right? It's just that sometimes we need that, right? I needed it. I tattooed it on my body. It doesn't mean that they can't come back, right? That they can't come back into the fold because there was something that didn't necessarily align with you. But we can't hold that against them, right? Even if their morals or ethics are different, but if they swing to where we're all on the same place and we're all fighting for the same things now, we have to remember to be forgiving, right? Forgiving of ourselves for being judgmental, forgiving of them for their actions, right? For whatever reason, they had to go through what they had to go through. And that's not ours to hold against them. Does that make sense? Doesn't mean you'll forget. No, because we're fucking human. We are egocentric, right? This is what we fight against is the egocentrism, right? And because we feel everything here. When we're in spirit, we don't feel the same way we feel about here. It's all peace and love and happiness and joy, right? Here, we're heavy. Our energy is heavy. It's not light like in spirit. It's heavy and dense. And then you add emotions and feelings. This meat suit is heavy. There's gravity involved, right? So we have to be mindful of that there's a lot that we don't know and we don't understand, but understand that you're going through it and have grace for other people going through it, right? And be forgiving of other people and be forgiving of yourself for not being forgiving, for being judgmental, right? And I have to remember the same things, right? I have to be like, God damn it, Cindy, right? But there are a lot of changes. Like, I really hope this does not happen, but I have seen this for a long time. It was like the implications, like after war. Like, you know how they show those pictures of other war torn countries and just like it looks like skeletons of buildings, and it looks like the tumbleweeds could go rolling across there at any moment, right? It just looks very naked, very desolate, very like, and I felt that for a while. But the other scary parts that I've felt are the earth things, meaning that there's like the storms, the water that floods, the lava that flows, the earth that splits open. Those are the things that are very difficult for me to watch and see. The devastation afterwards, right? Because I see a lot of devastation. I see a lot of things, whether they were man-made or earth-made. And that's the part that's hard. Is because it's just for me to understand that things are very heavy, very devastating, very like, but what we all have to remember in this is love, right? We have to see everybody through with love because we are one. And that's the only thing that's going to get us through is what they just said. And that's not just here and USA centric. It is for all of these other parts of the world, right? They just said Palestine's going to be free. That gave me the chills when I said it, which means the truth has been spoken. You know what it kind of reminds me of? Is when the walls of Berlin came down. It just made me feel this high vibration. Mercury just showed me himself with the wings on his ankles, his feet. So what he's making me feel is like there are going to be things that happen very swiftly. Things are going to happen really quick. There's going to be a lot of change really quick. What I need you guys to do is to stay away from fear. I know that that's so easy, and because they put so much on us, we have to just, I just heard he will be stopped. Thank you. I think that's all we want to know. I think that's all we want to hear is that he will be stopped. They're making me feel like these next 5 months, August, January, I feel like there's going to be a lot of change in these next 5 months. Well, that would be them counting August though, right? They're making me feel like things are going to unravel quickly. This is the thing. Is because I just feel like there's a lot of things in these next 5 months that are truly going to happen. So even if they're counting August, September, October, November, and December, it could go into January. I feel like a spiraling, or I feel like, what was the other word they just had me say? Hmm. So I can't. I wish they came back. So they give it to me really fast, and then it's me trying to unravel it all. Oh, unravel. That's the word that they had said, right? Unravel. But I also had like a downward spiral. Anyway, they're making me feel like the energy is going to be very heavy, feeling like mashed potatoes. Like ugh, it's going to feel very dense here and very heavy. So we need to make sure that we're doing practices to keep our vibration high. We need to keep ourselves in a place of love. And you need to focus on love within your relationships as well. So you need to make sure that you are communicating with your partner. You need to make sure that that love is like a focus, a purposeful focus within you in the relationship. Like you're purposefully loving each other. You're purposefully sending love to the universe, to the collective, right? Because this energy is going to be very heavy, very dense, right? It's going to be fear and all this junk. So we need to make sure that we stay in this place of higher vibration. So meditation, dancing, singing, things that can raise your vibration. Having sex raises your vibration, right? It's a dance between lovers, right? It's to make sure that it is for it's to raise the vibration up, because we need that in the collective right now. We have Saint Michael, Archangel Michael, who is coming and singing, and everybody's hearing him and waking up. And we need to make sure that we're also doing our part purposefully with intention. And this is a part of self-care, right? Self-care says I'm caring for myself, so making sure that my vibration is high. I'm taking care of myself and making sure that I'm contributing positively to the collective, right? So in that self-care, you're making sure that your vibration is high, that you're doing something that's creating this place and space of positivity, right? To bring it to the collective of high vibrations. Having gratitude, being grateful for what you have, high vibration, high vibrational, um, purposeful, right? It's high vibration and purposeful actions, right? That you are purposefully raising your vibration with gratitude. Um, Mercury is flying around right now, literally like, okay, you need to impress upon them that this is fast. This is fast. So when I say fast, for me, typically, they make me feel quick or fast energy. I mean, that can take up to 2 years. I don't think it's going to be that long because they keep making me feel this 5-month kind of thing. And I don't know what this 5-month window is or what this 5 is. I'm feeling this 5, I would say 5 months, but it could even be 5 weeks. I don't think it's only 5 days, but they're making me feel like there's some heavy stuff going on. And they need to recount the ballots, all of them, all across the U.S. Why do I have to say that? I don't know. I heard it. They have to recount the ballots. So I said it because it came out of nowhere. So I don't know if somebody else was thinking that and I just picked up their thoughts. I have no idea, but I just heard it and I'm like, that's incongruent with what the message was that I was getting from spirit. But then I had this and it was like there and it hung there. And I'm like, okay, I've got to say it. So I had to say it. Mm. So we're picking up a lot of stuff. And because it's so heavy in the collective right now, meaning that there's a lot of us light workers that are feeling very heavy energied. And they're telling me that you may have been gaining a few pounds, that you're feeling like you need to keep eating, that you need to just it's making me feel like I've got to ground. But the way that they're trying to make you ground is through food and eating. And there's a reason for it though. So if you're feeling that way, they're making me feel there's a reason for it. So make sure that you're adding those extra layers or meaning fat, extra layers of fat. Let's be honest here. Okay. They're making me feel that it's necessary to do that because there's a lot of emotions. There's a lot of stuff going on right now and stuff that we don't understand as light workers. But there's this heaviness and in the collective. And so if you feel like you're emotionally eating, it would not surprise me. Does it mean gain 20 pounds? No, that's not what they're saying. They are saying to make sure you take care of yourself, but to make sure that you're eating if your body is making you feel hungry, right? Not just eating out of emotions or watching TV, right? It's if your body is hungry. But it's that feeling of emotional eating though, right? It's that feeling of like gaining extra weight. So there may be that feeling of the extra weight. But also I'm feeling hormonal things are off with us right now too. And this is not just it's a collective thing. So like our hormones are off as well. They're making me feel like there's things that we don't understand that are going on. The aliens just stepped forward. Interdimensional beings just stepped forward. And they're reiterating something I already knew, which is that they will never let us be harmed by ourselves. Meaning they're going to stop nuclear weapons if they can. Because we're not to destroy ourselves or the earth. they said breathe. When they said to breathe, I realized that I was breathing very shallow. So that's another thing. Thank you for saying that to me, because breath work is another thing and way to raise your vibration. Showers, they also just reminded me to make sure that you're using showers to raise your vibration as well. And being near water. So I just felt something yesterday. I felt like red energy. I was feeling that energy, and I just felt it again. They're making me feel like we have a lot of red light energy right now. But it feels like it's a negative context, meaning that the red energy is not helping us as much as, I don't want to say harming us. I just feel red energy. I don't know what that means. Because red energy to me would be grounding. That'd be root chakra energy. But they're making me feel like I'm gonna sound super weird, because they're giving me this analogy, but I don't remember if it was this color. So in, what is it called? It's not Flash. It's Ryan Reynolds movie. The Ryan Reynolds movie that was not the greatest. It's whatever. But they have the creators, and they all hold the lanterns, the color lanterns. But they're showing me that this red color is reminding me of a red lantern. Like, that's how they're making me feel. But was the red lantern not good energy? Because, hang on. Was the red lantern energy bad energy? DC Comics, the red lantern energy. Oh, funded by rage. Fueled by rage. Oh my gosh. Is generally considered a bad or negative energy, though not always inherently evil. That's exactly what I picked up. While it can be used for destructive purposes and it is associated with intense rage, red lanterns are not always portrayed as pure villains. Their rage is often a result of trauma or loss, and some red lanterns, like Guy Gardner and Supergirl, have even been depicted as having heroic qualities despite wielding the red ring. Green Lantern, that's what the name of the movie was. Duh, Cindy. That's exactly, like, if I could put my finger on it, that's what it would be. Like, I'm glad they just showed me that, because I could not understand it yesterday, and I could not understand it today, because I'm like, red energy seems like it's red energy seems like it is grounding, because I would assume that it's root chakra. But I even said to Kelly, I'm like, that doesn't feel right. Like, there's a lot of red energy. She's like, well, there is a lot of, the fires are still coming from Canada, because we live close to Canada here. And the fires and smoke and everything else and pollutants have been coming down here. So but when I was telling her, I'm just like, it feels like heavy. I couldn't put my finger on it, right? I just knew that it was red energy. And that makes me understand it. Like red lantern energy. It's not completely evil, but it's just negative. Holy cow, that was like an epiphany. when they just showed me that scene. That's exactly what it feels like. It's so weird. They just brought up pregnancy. Like, women especially have to be careful right now that are pregnant and getting pregnant soon. Like, they need to be careful and make sure that they're keeping themselves in a higher vibration. Also, salt, they just showed me. Make sure that the pregnant women have salt, like sea salt around them, protecting them. So they're showing me red salt. I know that sounds weird, but it is. It's red sea salt, because in Utah, I think that's where the red salt comes from. But they're showing me red salt, red sea salt, and pink sea salt, and white sea salt. They're showing me these sea salts that are necessary because babies are more susceptible to the energy around us. So we need to protect them. So what I just was doing is I was literally sending out protection to pregnant women in the world. It's so funny, but they're also making me feel like people are going to get pregnant that maybe they didn't think they could, or I don't know. There's something with pregnancy right now. I mean, that could be metaphorical too, right? Like pregnant with ideas, pregnant with a new project, or right? But I'm also feeling physical pregnancies. So that person that you didn't think would ever have a child may be having a child. Like, I know that sounds weird, but that's like the feeling and energy that I'm getting. So we need to be very protective of our pregnant women right now, especially. Hmm. There may be even a decline in pregnancies. Hmm. It's like, this is all very heavy stuff. Do we have any light messages? Like, can we have love, happiness kind of messages? Like, are we going to have that? I just saw the pink dragon with diamond energy. So for her to pop up right now makes me feel like that we are going to be in a place and space where we're focusing so much on our self-love that it creates a good, healthy place and space. And I just saw Venus come up. Oh, Bacchus is here. And Jupiter. I don't know why they like to be behind me, but they do. They're on their thrones. That was Woden. Thank you. Woden just ran through here. He's usually naked from the bottom down. And I'm like, but I just saw him whipping through here. So it gives me energy of magic, quickness, obviously, as well. So he's bringing again that message that backs up Mercury. I believe Woden has crows too, though, right? Odin has crows. I think Woden does too, though. One does, one doesn't. I don't remember now. Maybe if Wandering is in there, he can tell me. But I definitely have heavy crow energy right now. Crow energy for me also means magic. So the thing is we are going to have blessings as well. Oh, that's interesting. So I do have a wave that's coming up that is going to be very successful. When I say a wave, we are all on a different wave in the collective, and the wave that's going on right now, they're making me feel like they're going to be very successful. Things happen out of nowhere, like one day nothing, the next day, wow, I can't believe this. Like magic. Like I didn't see that coming. That's literally the energy they just made me feel. I didn't see that coming. Or if like you've been waiting for it and then poof, there it is. That's very much magician energy for me too. Like your manifestations and your magic is coming to fruition. Like the things that you're working towards are coming and bearing fruit now. Like it's all like synchronistic and falling into place the way it's supposed to. Like where you thought maybe you're off and it's like, oh, well, I'm not going to make it. But then all of a sudden it just works the way it's supposed to. Like it didn't seem like it was congruent, but all of a sudden it just fits into place. That's how they're making me feel. Like miracle even. But they're also showing me a unicorn. So it's like super magic, right? Because a unicorn is like, ah. So this is the thing, is that we can overcome this red heavy energy, this green, this red lantern kind of feeling energy. We can overcome it. It is going to take a while. And yes, no matter what, these things are going to happen. I don't know. I just felt that 5-month time frame again. So maybe even for this wave of success and recognition, they're making me feel like you're being seen and you're being recognized as well. Or we're being seen and we're being recognized. They're like, why are you not putting yourself in there? There are some really good things coming for us, as well as things to be unawares, right? We have to have this awareness of things that are coming. But if we're choosing to keep our vibration low and dense and right, that's not helping us and it's not helping the collective. So those that are in apathy, we need to try and raise our vibrations. Those of us that are in depression and all of those things, anxiety, we have to try and raise our vibration. And it's not like we're trying to have our energy low. It's that we're used to a pattern that has emerged lately, and we need to break out of that routine. Breaking out of that routine is by raising your energy. That's what they're literally talking about right now. They're saying when we raise our vibration, we break out and break free of that holding pattern. I said, do you have more for nope, that's it. Like, you're just done. Like, you're just done talking now. This, yeah, pretty much. That was wild. Like, it was, how do I explain it? It's like, you're carrying on a conversation and you're having interplay with somebody else, and then they just stop, and you're like, what the heck? Done. That's it. They're done. There's no more talking. There's no more anything. No more there. You could still see them, but it's like done. That's literally how I just felt, like having a conversation, tete-a-tete, back and back and forth, and not like a bad thing or anything, just good communication back and forth. And then all of a sudden, boop, done. Oh, they just showed me that the cloaked ones are here. That's weird that they just showed that they were there. And I do see the ascended masters and are here. Mother Mary is here. Mary Magdalene is here. We already knew Jesus was here. Saturn is here. Our Saturn return. I just heard that. Our Saturn return. So some of you may have your Saturn return coming back this year as well. I think that's like every 7 years or 8 years, maybe. I'm not sure. Let me see. Or 27 years. How long is your Saturn's return? Oh, it says 2.5 to 3 years. So some of us might be having our Saturn return. Saturn return in astrology. Oh, 29.5 years. Yeah, so a Saturn return in astrology, a Saturn return is significant period occurring roughly every 29.5 years, when the planet Saturn returns to the same zodiac sign and degree it occupied at the time of a person's birth. So some of us are having a Saturn return this year, but it's significant, but I don't know why, because Saturn just brought up that Saturn return. 30, 60. So 59, right? So people that are turning 59, people that are 29 and a half right now, you may be having your Saturn return. You might want to see and check out what that is more in depth than what I just said. So they just made me think that past life things could be coming up for you. I'm going to see something. Put my glasses on because these contacts are acting a fool. It's associated with major life transitions and is considered a time for taking on more responsibility, facing limitations, and making significant life choices. Coming of age. Typically around 27 to 30 marks a transition from youth to adulthood. It's a time of self-reflection and confronting what is truly meaningful in life. So it's interesting that they brought that up because it may even be that there's just a huge Saturn return going on right now, whether or not you are those ages, right? Because they're making me, when I just read that, they made me feel that there's a lot of stuff that's going on right now. And this is a lot in the collective right now too, right? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. So I just got drawn to this rune. It says Othala, and it says inheritance and home. So this is what the rune looks like. Yes, there are more, but I just happened to see this one, and it brought that energy to, I'm supposed to bring it up. So it says inheritance and home. So there are some that are out there that may need to have that message. I think overall right now, I think this wave is going to be getting that as well. I just said, is there more? They're like, no. Okay. I needed to, my eyes were getting dry because of the contact. Okay, I guess we are done with that. We thank you and we bless you. We are grateful. I just felt Kali energy. Kali the goddess, like Kali the destroyer aspect. I think that, so with that energy that I just saw Kali come in as the destroyer, I want to see something. Hmm. That's it, Kali Oracle. That's what I was looking for. I have a very specific picture in my head of what they're showing me for Kali the Destroyer. Let's just take a look at this right in the front. There, so I gotta look it up. It doesn't say just like Kali the Destroyer. It's a different face. Let me see if I can see it because looking in the book that way, it's just not helping me. I know the picture of Kali that they're showing me in my head. And that's weird. That one's upside down. Patanji. I'm just looking at these different pictures of her from these cards because it's what it's making me feel was, oh, that's more of the look. No, this is not fun. Because I'll give you the energy. I'll tell you what they were making me feel. It's kind of that energy too. But okay. I have it down to these. Matanji is the one that was upside down as I was going through, and it was the only one that was upside down. Normally, I don't have upside down. Reversed is the other word we call them. Let's see. She is the tantric queen of outcasts, unveiling hidden inner power to thrive outside conventional society. She holds the secret teachings of the power of the voice, of the healing power of art and music. And because it was upside down, these are like things that we are being hindered or that are not being allowed right now. She's the divine feminine medicine for the lost, the alienated, those who have been cast aside. If you have been denied love and respect, she brings healing and empowerment. If you have suffered rejection, abandonment, or been labeled unworthy in any way, I hear my kitten. She brings dignity and repair She is the ignition of the creative, joyful spark with life path. That's interesting that this is the card that was upside down, because this is the card, Matangi. And this energy is to help those that are like the least fortunate, right? And right now, if we're being oppressed, it would make sense that this form of Kali is trying to help us, because what the energy made me feel was this energy of like, I'm successful. I have taken and put this person, basically like how you see their head. Hang on, maybe it is. No, because it's a very specific face though. She's like, more like the aggressor. So I have this one, Trauma Nagmo. And I have Yuga Shakti. Like, this is the energy that I saw in my head. And Bhavatarini. But the Kalika Tantrika was also the energy. Meaning, like, okay, so my people are being oppressed. These things are not, creativity is being stifled. The divine feminine is definitely being stifled. And this is like, okay, well, now that you've messed with the bull, you're going to get the horns. And one of the things is that she's making me feel with that picture that I had in my head that I can't exactly find. But that she is, she's gonna take his head. Oh, that's so funny. It's a funny way to put it, but I mean, it's not funny, but it is funny. Like, she's victorious, but this is the thing: is it's almost like a symbolism for patriarchy. Like, patriarchy is, she's coming after patriarchy. Like, you don't mess with my people. You don't mess with my people. All right, it was numbers 6, 13, and 44. So let's see. I want to see what these say. Tromanagmo. She arises instinctively responding to severe threat to your well-being, freedom, and sacred fulfillment. Stop it. Her fierce form causes the impure to tremble and the pure of heart to move close. She is furious in her wrath against injustice. Dispense with thoughts of vengeance. Pray for mercy for all beings, especially those trapped in patterns of consciousness harmful towards themselves and others. Open your heart to her heart and allow her to attend to all matters of karma while you remain true to your higher self. Yep, that pretty much explains and expresses. So now we have Yuga Shakti, number 13. Let's see what she says. Yuga Shakti, her timing is fierce with compassionate wisdom. To love her is to honor her greater knowing. She demands the surrender of our futile attempts to control that which is beyond our spheres of understanding until that pain transforms into the sweet pleasure of release. Even the right thing cannot attain fruition at the wrong time. Trust her and be shown again and again that her divinely orchestrated workings of time serve you faithfully with love and grace. That makes perfect sense why I felt like that was part of who I was seeing as well. I'm going to do the Bhavatarini, and then I'm going to do 35. Okay, Bhavatarini. The tantric priestess of karmic release manifests with the capacity to integrate higher divine energy into even the most stubborn patterning that is so far resisted healing. When momentum is building and you don't know how to stop fueling the fire or reverse the damage, she appears. Her presence indicates that this is a powerful time for spiritual work and healing practice. She will support the work with much growth, and much growth can come from it, particularly at this time. No matter how wild they may seem, the storms of your life shall be gentled. You shall emerge unharmed. Oh, I love that. And now the Kalika Tantrika 35. Okay, Kalika Tantrika. Our wild mother goddess overcomes duality, resting in the sweet spot of integration, healing, and creativity. She facilitates the overcoming of tension and conflict, birthing sacred solutions and evolution into gentle or into greater bliss. Kalika Tantrika is Kali, the tantric queen. She overcomes all karma, realigns pathways when we have veered off course, reverses the momentum of negative uses of free will, and detaches draining energy cords. We had that earlier. Like, remember ethereal cords? And detaches draining energy cords, restoring us to full vitality. Her presence announces significant change and positive improvement in all aspects of your life, especially your spiritual life. I think it's really interesting because one of the things that upside down card, like, basically says, okay, you're stifling and oppressing, and you're not giving my people what they need. You're taking away from them. You're being selfish. You're doing all these things against them, right? And then all of these things are just going through and saying, yes, we're going to come kick your ass now, and it's in the name of patriarchy. And if there's one specific person that has to take the brunt of it, then they will. And that we're going to be okay after that, right? That was interesting, right? Thank you, Cully. Woo! She ain't messing around, friends. She ain't messing around. Why did this get smaller? I'm so confused right now. What just happened? That's weird. I don't know what just happened. It's so weird. I don't understand. I can't go back and read everything.
don't have any more chicken fries, do we?
I'm sorry, honey. Did you eat your sandwich? Cindy, I sent a cash app. I just saw that.
Do not have any chicken.
What's that, babe? There are some French fries. Some, what do you call it? Thank you, Jasmine. I will add you to the donation list. Jasmine. Okay, honey. Thank you. So, hello, though. I'm sorry, I was doing roll call, so there's a lot that just came through for roll call, so forgive me. And Jasmine, you're the third person for a donation reading, so you'll be number 3, okay? Yes, I did get it. Thank you so much, honey. Yes, that's exactly the name that I was seeing, Melchizedek. Melchizedek, yes. Okay, let's see. He broke it down. Melchizedek. Zadek. Is it Zay or Z? Well, I'm just doing it by what they're saying and making me see there in my head. Okay, what is this? Don't mean to interrupt your beautiful convo. Can I post my question in the chat or should I wait? You can post it, honey. I'll try and look for it. Oh, yeah, she said in the UK. Woo! Thank you for coming. Do I have anything for Uncle Charlie Hayes? Oh, that was almost an hour ago, though. So I don't know if she's still in there. Cora's still in there. Yes, we need to be free, too. It is, right. We got to, the thing that we have to take away is what they said is we have to raise our vibration and keep our vibrations high. Hurry, end of January. I didn't. So the weird part is I know this is going to sound so weird because I can't energetically. So the first 8 months feel very heavy and weird. And now it's going into this other thing. I don't know if the energy is getting heavier. It just feels very different. Like it was very big and now it's smaller these next 5 months. I don't know how to explain it. I know that sounds weird. Listen, I get that it sounds weird, but I can't explain it any other way. Girl, that's true. Mm-hmm. 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 No, I wasn't looking at the screen because I was listening to them. Yes. You guys got it. Things need to be shown before things will start happening. I don't know what you mean by that. Are you sure they're not trying to show you 5 folders? What do you mean? I don't know what I was saying when you were saying that, Cora. Girl, me too. So I was like, oh, so I need to have these 5 pounds? Like, no. Yes. Same. Carman. Same. Chocolate is definitely been the thing. Yep. But I also feel fullness in my breasts. Yes, that could be, Cora. The vitamins or minerals from the chocolate. But there's also caffeine in chocolate. Please stop that. Right. Yes. Mm-hmm. That's right, Carmen. Your grandbaby. Denaja, she's coming. Oh, nice. Oh, that's amazing. I'm right near the water where I live. Yes, you guys. Mm-hmm. Oh, Cattaraugus County, New York State, I think is what he's saying when he says cat. Cattaraugus County. That's weird. Just kept copying my thing. Interesting. Tarot Destroyer. Maybe we should just ban them. Did anybody ban them? I'll just do it. Ban them and delete their comments. Yay! Odin is all father. Yes, I know that. But Woden is also very similar to Odin, but different. Oh, that's so funny that that's the comment that decided to pop up. Oh, Odin has, yes, but I wanted to know about Woden. Mm-hmm. Yes, there is, my friends. I'm doing that because I'm just gonna. Wow, Cindy, those are crazy downloads from Spirit. Like information on. Yes, girl. Definitely. Hi, Alicia. How are you? Oh, that's funny. Trolls you and everyone else in here because of their beliefs. I'm okay, whatever. Hi, Leonda? Am I saying that correctly? I'm sorry if I'm not. Hi. Oh, they have you thinking. Oh, do tell, my friend. Is this a yes or no? Are you asking a question? I just saw yes in my head. So if you're asking me a question in your head, my answer would be yes. I'm working. Did you want me to post my question here or in the chat? You can do it here, honey. Right in the chat. It's fine. Speaking of gerrymandering. Yeah. Right. This is the thing is I'm so sick and tired of Democrats just not doing anything. Like they're just like, oh, they'll be nice again sometime. No, while they fucking kick our ass and then eat our fucking hearts. Fuck that bullshit. Listen, I may have this that says hashtag get the fuck out of ego, but I'm also all about self-preservation. And if that's going to happen, I want to look out for myself as well as all of these other people taken care of. So nah, bitches, you're not gonna take me down and all these other people. Fuck off. Fuck off. Now it's time to fight fire with fire. Now it's time for us to be like, oh, you want us to play at your games? We can do that. Okay, hoes? Okay? We got you, bitches. Whew! Get me heated. Get me heated. I can't see. No, play by the same rules. We have to play. No. Oh, hell no. It's time for us not to be walked over because that's what they've been doing the last, let's see, since Reagan took office, almost the last 50 years, 1980. So 44 years, whatever it is. Please don't make me do some math right now when I'm in a different state of mind. The gloves are off. Yes. Will I be a successful singer in America? Okay, let me write it down, honey. Okay, so I heard yes, but I'm also going to pull cards for you. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, so which way did you want me to answer? Send a CashApp. Wanted to ask if a committed relationship is coming towards me or if something in love is coming towards me. Remaining. Okay. All right. I'm a Libra. Oh, I love a Libra. Okay, let's see. Mm. All right. I'm just writing this down. Oh, it's 12:12. Taurus. I'm not sure about Nick. I just had feelings when I was read it the first time. Yep. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm all caught up. All right, I'll get more into that answer response in a moment. Okay. Okay. Carman, are you still here? I feel like you know when you have your hair up too long and it hurts, it's being pulled? That's what it feels like right now. I haven't had it up today though. Oh, I did, I guess, before my shower. Head and a brain. Okay, is there Oh yes, it's Lionsgate Portal right now, friends. Woo! Abundance. Why is that not coming up? There it is. Lionsgate Portal is right now 8/8. It is 12:15 Eastern Standard Time. It means that the Lionsgate Portal has started. Okay, Carmen says she's here. Thank you. Dangerously effective in how easily people can get into it. Do you really? It's so weird. I just started feeling it like when I moved my hair because it's like we're set right here. Don't move us. And I'm like, ow, but I need to. Oh my god, you woke doodle. Were you sleeping? Or Rue, are you talking about that I woke up Rue? Sorry, Rue. They always come talking first about border jumpers, then about replacement theory, and then white genocide, and then about the tribal wars. Fucking white men feeling like they have supremacy. Yes, can you feel the weird energy that's getting all those Aries all fired up and passionate? Yes, girl. Feel it. I had to lay down to get it to go away. Looks healthy. You're thriving. Beautiful body. Aw, so sweet. No, Nami. I just knew she was asleep. That's so funny. Aw, childhood nickname. That's so cute. I love it. It's so funny because when I made that post for my daughter on Facebook, I called her Bean, which I haven't called her in so long, but that's what I called her when she was growing up. Bean. See my bean. Okay, Carman, do you have a specific question or am I doing a just general for you? What the hell? What is all this? Oh, that's hysterical. That's hysterical. If I had come over here earlier, whatever. It's fine. Girl, let them cards speak, is what it says. Yeah. She's 34, right? You tell her happy birthday for us. I will do that. Thank you. This made me laugh. Wait, what did Wandering say? Oh, this. Who's woke? Oops, are we still allowed to talk about woke? LOL. That's hysterical. I know. Where is Kelly? She was here earlier. I think she fell asleep, maybe. Yes, that was hysterical. Okay, girl, we're gonna let these cards. All right, do you want let's do the bottom of the decks. Okay, we'll do bottom of the decks because I haven't shuffled anything. Four of swords, or no, that's six of swords, Cindy. 5, 6. 6 of swords. Oh, that's all about deception. We got the deception card here, friends. I don't know what that could be about. What could that be about? Bottom of the deck of Light Seers is Death and Rebirth. Number 13. We got that. We like it. We like it. 8 of Wands. This is literally like going through what I have already said. 8 of Wands, which is fast communication. Whoa, my whole decks were about to fall off. Okay, so Death and Rebirth, it literally means that there's a new cycle coming in as well, right? Because things are dying off, and so that we can have the rebirth. Bottom of the deck for Modern Love is 8 of Cups, where so this has a lot of like looking at the possibility of like things moving on and changing. Bye, bitches. I think this is a great reading, right? All right, let's see what the bottom of the deck of the Intuit Oracle says. 2 of Clover, 6 of Diamonds, Clover, luck, happy coincidence, unexpected rendezvous, a fling, good fortune, carefree, a reward, flirt, short-lived. Ooh, okay. Bottom of the deck for the Intuit Twin Flame Oracle is communication number 5. And it says that's the suit name is communication. It says neither one of us is being honest right now. Why are we afraid to express ourselves? What I just also heard is that the truth may not be that the afraid to express yourselves could also be that you're not telling the truth or being honest with yourselves about your feelings about somebody else. That's what I just got. That it could be that you're not expressing yourself to that other person and being honest with them, but also you may not be being honest with yourself right now about how you feel about this other person. What the hell? That's weird. Why are these upside down? So there's like 3 of them that were upside down. That's so weird to me. Okay, so this is bottom of the deck, which is Maeve. Cycles and rhythms. Honor the cycles of your body, energy levels, and emotions. I think that's interesting because we did touch upon that too. But these are the ones that were upside down. So I have Ishtar. Oh, there's 4 of them. Ishtar, which is boundaries. Love yourself enough to say no to others' demands on your time and energy, and that it was upside down. Like, you need to create boundaries. Mother Mary, expect a miracle. Have faith that your prayers have been heard and are being answered. So with that being reversed, it just makes me feel like, okay, now this is coming. This It's not here right this second, but it is coming. So White Tara was upside down as well. Sensitivity. You are becoming increasingly sensitive. Avoid harsh relationships, environments, situations, and chemicals. So with it being upside down, it's making me feel like there's a lot of people trying to not feel what they're feeling and trying to keep it away. They're trying to do whatever they can. You know what it just showed me? Like people doing drugs, which is like they're trying to escape their sensitivity. They're trying to escape their gifts. So don't do any kind of escapism. We need you in your body. We need you to come back and your sensitivity to bring back and help us all raise our vibrations. When we can do that and raise our vibrations, then we will be in a much better collective instead of it being so heavy. And the last one was Sarasvati, the arts. And it says, express yourself through creative activities. And with it being upside down, it just makes me feel that right now there has been a, like, our creativity is being shunned right now or trying to be taken away or eliminated from us. But one of the things that we have to do is raise our vibration. And how are you going to raise your vibration? Raising your vibration can also happen through the arts, right? Journaling, writing, drawing, painting. Do whatever it is that you need to do. Create, right? So if you're an inventor, you're going to create a new invention, right? It's about, like, don't allow others to impede your energy or your creative gifts, right? Try not to push away the things you're sensitive about and just embrace your sensitivity to what's going on right now and raise your vibration so that you can help ground yourself into a better place in space, right? Expect a miracle. That is definitely what is coming through. Our boundaries are being are forcibly being broken, and that's got to change. Like, the miracles are going to be coming. Our boundaries are going to be reset. We are feeling sensitive, but we are doing it for the good of all. And that way we can express ourselves the way that we need to express ourselves creatively, especially, right? Okay, and on the bottom of the deck is Satira Brazen. I love this card, number 17. So with Brazen being the card for the collective right now, it just makes me feel like you need to go out there, feel yourself, and I don't mean feel yourself or feel yourself. I mean, like, feel myself, feel your power, know what your power is, that you are powerful, and that you brazenly go out there and put yourself out there for everybody to see. Oh, shit, I'm out here? Oh, okay. You see me? You feel me? Okay, I see you. I feel you. I got you. I see you're showing up. I see you're being brazen about it, putting yourself out here on purpose. Got you. I got you. I got you. You feel me? You're doing shit brazenly. You're purposefully, with intention, going out there and showing yourself and being seen. Okay? Purposefully being seen. Okay? Bottom of the deck, engagement. This is Romance Angels, and it says, your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. And this is the thing is I feel like right now, even whether or not this has to do with a love interest, it definitely makes me feel like it's a love for yourself, and you are engaging yourself to be seen, to be felt, for your presence to be recognized. Okay. So it's also that you're putting your vibration higher, and you're allowing yourself to be seen. And when you allow yourself to be seen, you allow love to come in, because when you are self-loving and it reflects to the collective, that brings higher vibrational love to you as well, right? Just so we're clear, we understand that, right? That when we are loving ourselves, that we are embracing our power, when we are feeling ourselves, woo, feeling myself. Okay. I want you to feel me too. Gotcha. Okay. That's when we can say that we love ourselves, and that's a higher vibration of love. And with that higher vibration of love, it reflects to the collective when we can love ourselves so much that we are not dependent on somebody else filling our cup. We are saying, I love you, but let me fill my cup up first. Oh, I got some overflowing. Would you like some of that overflowing love? Okay, I can give you that. I can give you that. But I got to love myself first. I got to stay in my power. I got to know myself. I got to love myself. I got to care for myself. But I still love you too. And I can give you a lot of love too. And they are filling their cup up. They're filling their cup up, and they love themselves. And that is a higher love when we fill our cups up and then share the leftovers with each other. Oh, fuck. Yes. Can we have some high vibrations for that, friends? Yes, because that's higher level love. That's respect. That's love from a different place and space than low vibration love, right? It's high vibration love. That's what you want. Fill your cups up, friends. Fill your cups up. Fill them up way to the tippy top so that they overflow. Because that's when we can do that, that reverberates to the collective, and we all feel it. Because right now, when we're feeling so much of that fear, when we're feeling so much of that heavy energy, non-high vibration, aka a low vibration, fear is low vibration, right? When we're feeling that, we're expecting somebody else to fill our cup. Listen, you need to fill my cup up because I need the love. No, that's not how it works, babe. That's not how it works, babe. No. I will fill my cup up. You will fill your cup up. And we will have a plethora of love overflowing. That's high vibration shit right there, okay? And that's what we need in the collective right now. So when you help yourself by loving yourself, you help the collective, okay? I just needed to make that clear. All right. One more. So I have to do the top and the bottom of this one because there's words on one side and pictures on the other. So the words that's on the top, it says reflective. I put the glass on my head. Reflection. Dirk, you guys probably read that. I couldn't. Reflection. Give each other some space at the moment. Trust and have faith that all will work out for the best. And here is that picture. Beautiful. Is that an iris? It's got a purple butterfly. Butterflies are transformation. She's got her third eye opening and lit up. So she's getting some information. She's got her throat chakra. And has some tears streaming down, but tears can be, listen, tears are salty water, right? What is salt? Protection. Sometimes we need to let the salty waters flow from our eyes to allow and get rid of all that negative vibration and put another protective ring around us, okay? But it also helps to be able to be in touch with yourself and meditation, friends. But I definitely feel throat chakra. So you need to be able to speak up when you're supposed to speak up as well. Okay. Trust and have faith that all will work out for the best. Know, trust, and believe. Literally have it tattooed on my body. Okay. Bottom of the deck is this picture. Beautiful energy, right? Beware of what you are projecting, for the qualities you admire in one another are qualities you both possess. Equally so, the qualities you don't like are also your own reflection. So you have to remember not to project what you're seeing in them, because guess what? That's your energy too, babe. Okay? Just so you know. All right. Let's move on. Let's do this. Let's do this. All right, friends. Okay, Carman, which would you like? This is the Crow Tarot, Light Seers Tarot, Intuit Tarot, and the Modern Love Tarot. Modern Love. Dun, 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 dun. Modern Love. Get me to the church on time. Modern Love. I just hit the little magnet that says hashtag roll call. There we go. That is Laura. Laura made these for me. I don't know if you guys can see them. Can't see them all, but there's the roll call. Here's my little kitty. There's my little moon cycles. And an alien ship with something being taken to the leader. Take me to your leader. That's funny, right? I love it. Laura made those for me. Eric's girl. Oh. Here we go. All right. Did Carmen tell me? Oh, which cards are calling you? Be kind and go out and make sure y'all like this video for Cindy. Thank you. I appreciate you, Christina. One of the funniest episodes of South Park I ever seen was where they all try to go get testicular cancer and hop around on their sacks. What? That is hysterical. Oh my God. Which cards are calling to you? Interesting. I don't care about love. I'm not interested in a love relationship. I'm enjoying me. Yes, girl. Feel yourself. Or the shake weight episode, or the KFC one. Right. Okay. Which ones am I feeling for Carman? I don't think I'm feeling the Intuit Tarot. It's down to Light Seers or Crow Tarot. Maybe I'm supposed to pull from both of them. I was feeling light seers, but I'm feeling Crow Tarot and light seers. So I guess I need to pull from both of them. I just heard yes. So, all right. Oh, you said Crow Tarot. Okay. Amber. Oh, I missed you. I am so happy to see you, honey. Okay, that's all right. I'll do it. We're talking about South Park because they have finally taken the gloves off and laying into Trump and MAGA. That's amazing. Okay. All right. Let's do Crow. We're doing it, girl. We're doing it. All right. What can we tell Carman? What does Carman need to know? Queen of Wands just popped out, but it was face down. So Queen of Wands is, I love that energy. So she is very much about that spiritual teacher. She's also about like passion and moving towards those things that you're passionate about. And she's all about action and leadership, right? So I definitely could see her for you, Carman. Yes, I'm smelling my tarot cards. I like how I'm aware about. I'm a very tactile and sentient. I don't know. Sentient? I don't know. You're copying me, Mom. When will he be home? Answer that for me. Help me. Yeah, right. Manifesting all the time lately. When will he be home? I don't know. I just saw AUG, so if he's, I don't know where he is. Could it be possible that's a year away if it's not soon, like August now? I hope it's August now, whoever we're talking about. Amber. Okay, what does Carman need to know? Oh, I just got that Woden energy for you, Carman. It's interesting because I'm picking up a lot of Odin energy though too. Language, communication. Are you thinking of starting your own language? Oh, that was funny. What does Carman need to know? Seven of Pentacles just popped out. Which to me is a lot of times like trying to watch like the growth of your prosperity too quickly, and you're not seeing anything from the growth, but you need to step away and just to keep tending and doing the things you're supposed to, like watering the plants, and then they'll grow. And that's what you need to know, that there's a lot of things that you're not seeing right now, but there's a lot of things happening and transpiring under the surface, right? Behind the scenes is what I just heard. A lot of behind the scenes things are going on. All right. Definitely want this one for you. Oh, I like that for you. We want that one. How is that upside down? What the freak? I have two that right near it that's also upside down. The King of Cups and the Seven of Cups. And Justice is right there next to it. They were upside down, as well as the Three of, what is this? Three of Pentacles. Three of Pentacles is all about teamwork makes the dream work. So right now, Carman, you may be feeling like you're doing everything yourself right now. I feel like you may be thinking and feeling like you're doing everything yourself. And if you had help doing it, it would make it better, easier, teamwork, togetherness. And the thing is that the King of Cups is not happening right now. Meaning that you don't have that search for love, that energy of unconditional or non wearing your heart on the sleeve kind of guy. That deep love is not yet here, and that wishing for this kind of energy to come in, like, oh, what do I have here? You got to pick one of them. But the thing is right now you're very particular about what you want right now, and it may not include that love. So you may have a lot of things that are on your plate that you're not paying attention to because you're not looking at them right at the moment. And I have Justice right across from it. And Justice is telling me, like, okay, well, what the hell is going on here? Justice is saying, okay, well, we're going to make this right. We're going to balance everything out, and you're going to be. So the first card that I had pulled specifically was the Ace of Wands for you, because that's all about new beginning, fire, passionate, got some creativity in there, right? Fast, quick, new energy. And then we had that energy of the teamwork makes the dream work, but feeling like I'm doing it all myself, pulling all this myself, and all these things may be possible, but I'm not paying attention to them, especially in regards to love. But Justice is saying, you better watch out, girl, because here I come. I'm about to balance those scales. I'm about to balance those scales. And the Four of Swords in reverse. The Four of Swords in reverse is goddamn crazy. Hang on. I'll tell you why it's crazy. But wait, there's more. So as this is saying that normally the Four of Swords is all about like taking that time and healing after the battle. And this is upright or upside down saying, okay, well, okay, Justice, if you're saying that it's done, oh wait, hang on, because the Chariot was first and it was upright as well. So the Chariot's coming, which is again quick, fast energy. You know when to jump. You know which is your exit, even if they're not slowing down. You're like, hey, it's my exit. I gotta go right now. You know when you know. But the Four of Swords is like, okay, I'm not resting. I'm not doing what I need to do. I'm just like, I'm not ready to rest. But you need to do your rest. You need to rest up, girl. You need to rest up because this shit's coming fast and justice is about to be served. And I definitely feel like it may be in that work and romance kind of space and place. And now why I giggled is because I have the King of Wands. I just told you that I had the Queen of Wands popping up for you, and it jumped out of the deck, but it didn't flip over. It didn't flip over. But that's a perfect pair, right? That is a perfect pair. King and Queen of Wands. Leadership energy coming in for both of y'all. And then I have the star. The star is sitting here going, okay, let me wish upon that star. Oh, I want this nice, good relationship. King of Swords energy tells me, okay, alrighty then. You can come in, but only if you bring me the truth. I ain't falling for any other kind of bullshit. So you better just bring me the truth and tell me what you're doing. And I may have the kind of place and space where it may seem like I'm cold, where I'm being pretty blunt and pretty like deadpanning it with you. It's because I'm only going to allow the truth to come in. So whether it's the truth coming in for your work atmosphere or a love life area, like you're just going to cut through it, like sword of truth. King isn't waiting for any bullshit. Like, I know what I got, I know what I want, and I'm only going to accept the truth. And if I need to seem cold doing it, then I'm going to seem cold doing it. Oh my God, I can't make this shit up. So they're like, you got to keep going. You got to keep going. So the moon is all about that intuitive trust, psychic beliefs, but there's also things that you do not see clearly. Things are coming up for you. But you're going to have those things shown. Those secrets coming up, the things that are under the surface are going to be, you're going to be taking care of them. So shadow work might be being taken care of. Your fears may be coming to the surface, but that moon coming up and light needs to be cast onto all of those dark surfaces, right? So secrets might be coming up and you need to look at them. Fears might be coming up, you need to look at them. And you need to understand intuitively that this is going on. And guess what? They told me to keep going because there it is, the Queen of Wands. So I always firmly believe that if a card comes up and it's meant for you, it will come up again in the reading. It will come up spontaneously, and it just did. And because it again reiterates that king energy and that queen energy, meaning that is a romantic couple. Yes, they are not next to each other, but it makes me feel like you really need to look into yourself, and you're going to be learning more about your Queen of Wands energy. Yes, passionate. Yes, driven. Yes, leadership. We know those things about you, Carman, but it's now about bringing to the surface that femininity in you as well. So this is about a time where you're really learning and tapping into your femininity and your energy of leadership as well. Okay. And it's okay to lead with feminine energy, right? You don't always have to be in your masculine because that's the form that you're used to. That's the form that you're okay with. It's about stepping into your feminine form as well right now. So, woo girl. Have the Eight of Swords underneath that, but that just makes me feel like you're in your head too much and you're overthinking and making yourself in its own prison. And 9. Okay, so it's the 9 of Swords. 9 of Swords. I get to pretty similar energy for it, even if it's the 9. like there may be some boundaries and stuff that you're trying not to cross as well, and binding yourself to them. So we need to make sure that you're not binding yourself to them. But then I also have the Page of Swords. So there may be some messages coming in for you in regard to communication as well. So messages of communication, and you are a Gemini, so that would make sense to me. But it also makes me feel like creative project, though. Messages about your creative project possible too. And justice can also mean like literally justice in courts as well. So that's possible. I definitely feel like they just wanted me to go back and talk and bring that up specifically about the justice coming up for you as well. Holy macaroni, you had a lot of cards here. Look at all these bad boys. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They just wanted you to know it all. Okay? They just wanted you to know it all. I'm feeling the divine goddesses. Goddess guidance, I should say. What can we tell Carmen? What does Carmen need to know? Pele, divine passion. Just kidding. Queen of Wands, divine passion. And it says, be honest with yourself. What is your heart's true desire? Literally, like, that's amazing. I think with that Queen of Wands and that moon energy, like, it's really like getting to the bottom of what it is that you really want. Sekhmet, be strong. You are stronger than you think you are, and your strength assures a happy outcome. You have a lot here. And it's pretty quick energy too. So just know that Spirit is making sure you understand that there's quick energy here, that we do have some creative leadership, Ace of Wands stuff coming for you. Passionate. That King of Wands, or that King of Cups upside down, that 3 of Pentacles being upside down, 7 of Cups being upside down. Like, those are the things that, like, you're not looking at what you need to look at right now, and romance is definitely in there. You're not giving it a chance, but justice is coming through saying, yeah, better pay attention. It's coming quick. You need to rest and take some time for yourself, though. You're not allowing yourself to rest enough. The King of Wands energy for you, as well as you being in your masculine, as well as you taking on that leadership role for yourself and running with it. But it's also about divine masculine coming into your awareness and you learning to step into your feminine form. Your feminine form, girl. Messages are coming. Communication is coming. I do feel like you're going to be communicating better with your coworkers too. With that Page of Swords, it just made me understand that as well. So there's going to be better communication with your coworkers as well. I hope you enjoyed your messages, honey. You know what? I need to make sure these are all in order because it will drive me insane. I don't usually read cards upside down, but for some reason tonight they're kind of making me feel like I need to read them if they're upside down. But I just saw the devil, but is it REM? Devil in the blue. No, that's not it. Devil. I can hear him singing. Devil inside. That's it. Devil inside. Devil inside. Every one of us, the devil inside. I have a lot that are upside down. When's the last time I used these? Oh, maybe Val and I used them, my bestie. Okay, now there are no more that are upside down. Because I'm anal. I'm fine with it. Oh, hello, beloved of Ishtar. Oh, I love that. Ishtar's a great goddess. I can't see what that is. Maybe I can make it bigger. Nope. I don't know what that little emoji is. Got pulled away by Anna. I've got to get to bed. Got to work at 8. Work. Got to work. Night, honey. Yes, you need to get your sleep. Depends on how much time, because I've been doing this for a long time now. So it depends on if I can get enough in. Amber, okay? I think didn't you ask me something? I thought I answered it already. I don't think it was your reading. I was just writing down. And I did start feeling some things, but I wanted to just reserve them till I got to yours. Because It was Carman first, then Denaja, and then yours. You can absolutely relate to the readings. And even in I put it in the information for each one. It says, if you feel like that I'm reading for you, even though it's geared towards somebody else, please know that Spirit had you here purposefully so you can hear that message. So take it for your own if you feel like it's yours. Does that make sense? Oh, quick question. Is your book completed yet? Yet. I said, is your book completed? Yes. Instead of yet. That was funny. I don't know. I feel like there's some more things that maybe I feel yes, but I feel like there's some more things that you're going to delve into. Wait, Paramount is with South Park and Colbert? Listen, they just need to go back. Oh, Spanish right now. Okay. Okay. Hopefully you heard what I just responded. Brother's plant is growing and it's just been sitting here for the last what? That's amazing. That's hysterical. That's funny. Oh, wait, I've been single forever and I'm 30 years. I don't know. Going on 31 in October. When's your birthday, Jasmine? What day? Been bummed because I haven't ever been in a committed relationship. I haven't had a real boyfriend. I've dated men, but it's never progressed. Listen, that's because you are in charge of your own energy. Shouldn't there be a lion and a lioness? I don't know. Next month regarding the lawsuit. Okay, girl. Never mind. I give up. Wait, what are you giving up? I'm so confused. I'm sorry. I thought I was up. My apologies. Looks pretty kinky. I love a card pull if you offered. Missed the beginning of your video. Oh, Ishtar's. Ishtar was boundaries. It doesn't have the lion or lioness or anything else. She just kind of looks very animal-esque. Come on, what are you doing? Focus. Focus. Come on. Poked you in the third eye. But this is what it says. It's not even focusing on that. There we go. Well, maybe not. It's really annoying me right now. It just says basically, love yourself enough to say no to others. Demands on your time and energy. Boundaries. Got to have them boundaries. Night, honey. Oh, it might be asleep, like a person with a blanket on top of them. I love that. Inyana. Mm-hmm. I can't see a blurry screen though. Queen of Wands, 2 males. 2 male lions getting it on. LOL. Girl, you on fire talking about my coworkers. That is so true. Everything you just said. That's great. I don't have much time left to waste on the internet personally. I don't know what you're asking or saying. Beloved of Ishtar, what's the matter? Don't like 2 male lines getting it on? Right. I'm okay with it. Hey, maybe they're gay. Thank you, Cindy. You're welcome, honey. No response. I take it they left, I assume. I'm still here. Sorry, I wasn't in tune. I had stepped out live and returned. It's fine. Yes. It has been tricky. Rock around, it's tricky. I think in lyrics. Sorry, friends. No, I'm not sorry. I do think in lyrics, and I'm okay with it. And then I'll just sing those lyrics. Good night, Carmen. I'm not going to make it. Let's talk tomorrow in the morning. October 4th. That is my daughter's little brother's birthday. Yes, I remember what Colbert said, but he needed to. It's stupid that they're settling with Trump. But they want to do a merger, and that's why they're doing it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, exactly. It's okay. If you feel like that was for you, Amber, take it and run, girl. Yep. Yep. I know they all came to his aid and backing up Colbert. Yep. Fuck you and fuck yourself to Trump. Look, I just did it too. Live, even. What? Stop it. And I'm okay with it. We deserve better. Okay. Nani, are you there? What deck do you want to use, Nani? Do you want the Crow Tarot? Modern Love Tarot? Get me to the church on time. Can't help myself. Light Seers? I think I'm feeling Crow for you, though. And Intuit Tarot. Nani may be asleep. I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten since breakfast for my daughter. Although I did have some icicles. No, that's not what they're called. Icicles? Popsicles. Yeah, I think they're called Johnny Pops or something like that. $11.11. My gosh, I'm seeing everything that says 1111 right now. Okay. Oh, stock. My tummy is growling. I don't know if you guys can hear it. All right, I'm just going to do Danaja, are you there? Nani. I don't know which deck you wanted to use. And if I'm just doing a general read for you, or if you had something specific. I'm just going back a little bit to see if I can see if Nani had said anything. I don't know which ones Nani was saying are dope. Ah! I'm going back, and so when I touch it, sometimes it will. My phone is loud, I just realized. Mm-hmm. I'll fuck around and find out. That's the stage they're in. They're in and at right now. All right, I think I'm going to do. Hi, Raya. Love from India. Thank you so much. Love from New York. Not the city, but the state. G's up, hoes down. Quit my job to move to Mexico to be with my wife. Was I stupid? I just heard no, and I got goosebumps. I just got goosebumps, which means the truth has been spoken. So when I get the chills or the goosebumps and I heard no, and then the chills, you weren't stupid to be with your wife. Aw, that's so cute. I love that you'll do that for your wife. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Because right now there's some dumb shit going on up here in the US. Okay, we know this. Especially when it comes to do what you have to do in these troubled times, bro. Exactly. What can we tell Nani? What does Nani need to know? What does Danaja need to know? My hair is getting caught in the cards as I'm shuffling them. Cool Ranch Doritos, yum. Ugh. Do not like the Cool Ranch. Cool, thanks. You are welcome, my friend. Good luck. G's up, hose down. Good luck, honey. I actually think you're gonna like it. Knight of Pentacles just popped out, Nani. That's action coming towards you. It's slower. It's the slowest out of all the knights, but that's money coming toward you. So it's the slowest energy, but just know that that action is coming towards you, of money coming towards you, okay? There's money. I want this one. I want this one. I want that one. Oh, that's amazing. That's crazy. Okay. All right. I got you, girl. All right, Nani. What? I don't understand. What are you talking about? It's a fucking runaround. What is a fucking runaround? I don't understand, Ishtar. Beloved of Ishtar. I don't know what you're. If you wanted me to pull a card, it wasn't your time yet. I have to go by the people that gave me donations, and then I have to go to the people that I have on my list from earlier that had asked me to pull a card, and then anybody else. Okay, 5 of Swords, Danaja. I have the 5 of Swords first. The 4 of Pentacles. The 13 Death card. Queen of Pentacles. King of Pentacles. 3 of Swords. And the 10 of Pentacles. You have a lot of pentacles in this. I just want, you have a couple of swords, but the majority of them are the pentacles. So overall, this is really good, like money reading, prosperity, abundance reading. But you're going to understand. Okay, so the 5 of Swords for me is coming up. It's making me feel like that feeling of fighting, defeat, but like fighting other people, even fighting yourself, right? Fighting mentally, fighting yourself, because swords are all about air, mental area. And so I feel like fighting with yourself, you can do a lot of damage. So just be careful with that. And we don't want you fighting with other people either, right? Because we want you in a place and space where you are having growth rather than fighting, right? And it may not be you that is creating the fighting. It could be like outside of you. But if it's the mind fuckery, that's something that it's really that you need to pay attention to and listen to and make sure you're getting help with. So talking to a therapist or getting meds or whatever it is, okay? Staying on top of your mental health, but also being aware that if this is something that's with somebody else, that it's about like, don't react to it. Oh, there you are. Hi, your food is on the stove. Why are you glaring at me?
Where were you on the night of the 30th?
The night of the 30th. What day was it? I thought you could look at your
I barely know what today is.
I know you don't.
That's not waking up. You think I know what fucking day it is?
That's Jansen, my middle child. All right, let's see. The 30th was Wednesday. Oh, I know what I was doing the 30th. I was playing softball. And we had a doctor's appointment with your brother. I know my whereabouts on the 30th. So I don't want like the fighting with somebody else. Like, I don't want you to engage with that because I just don't want you to be hurt. And because this is what's showing me, like, you keeping your money bags close to yourself. So this is like sometimes a form of hoarding because there's fear that there won't be more money to come or love to come, right? So it's like, don't keep it so close. I always get that song. Hang on, I know it. I can hear it and it's playing. You got to hold on loosely. Don't let go. If you cling to darkness, you're going to lose control. So basically, it's like you don't want to hold on too tight, but you don't want it to be like, woo, going through your fingers, right? It's about just knowing and understanding that the money is going to be there. So don't hoard it and don't hold on to it like it's never going to be there. Money wants a flow, right? A waxing and a waning, right? It's not about holding on to it so it can't go anyplace. Money likes action. And so coming and going, you got to move it. The death card is number 13. And that's all about a new place for you, right? Death of the old, letting go of the shit that no longer serves you so that you can see and have a new chapter, a new outlook, okay? The Queen of Pentacles is here. The Queen of Pentacles is all about motherhood, is all about, oh, that's so funny. I just got that pregnancy vibe. And what they showed me is the Empress they showed me the Empress in Lightseer's deck. Let's see if I can find it really quick. Oh, that's interesting. It's really interesting because we have the Empress right here. And she's pregnant and she's just full of everything, but it's the stability of the earth. So that's why they're also showing me. So we have the Queen of Pentacles here, but because her pregnant belly is the earth, it's that stability again, right? But then right behind it was the 10 of Pentacles, which we have the 10 of Pentacles right here. So I just love that it just kind of backs it up, right? But with that Queen of Pentacles, it's all about that. Can it be just ideas, birthing new ideas? Sure. But I don't think so. I think it's an actual baby. So, so we have motherhood, and we have also being in control of your finances and setting out and making your own money. I do have that feeling of creating your own bounty and being able to eat of, like, you can see all the fruit on the tree and stuff around, and we do have that butterfly. It looks like a butterfly. Let me just double check. It looks like a butterfly, which is transformation, and that crow, of course, is magic. But that fruit is abundance as well, right? It's a symbol of abundance and wealth and good stuff. And then we have the King of Pentacles, the King of Pentacles with the Queen of Pentacles, and right next to each other, it's all about that divine masculine, divine feminine couple card, right? So we do have King of Pentacles and taking care of his family as well, and being there to support each other financially, being there for abundance with and for each other, and with and for the family. The cat. So I do also feel leadership for you as well. So there may be some new opportunities in the way of leadership for you.
You
It went so quickly, you have to bring it back. So with the King of Pentacles, it showed me something, and it went so quick, I couldn't process it quick enough. But what it's saying is that I know, it was in regard to work, because I felt that there's leadership. There may be something new that you're developing or working with others to develop, though, too. So I don't know what that is. I don't understand it completely. But there may be a working towards something for you with that. I don't know. Can you be working with your mom about something? I don't know. That's so weird, because it felt like communications, new communication style or something. I don't know what this is, but it had something similar with your mom. What are you doing? You're giving this to me?
Peace.
Huh?
Peace.
Peas? What are you saying?
A
piece. Oh. Thanks, Jan.
Mm-hmm.
Bacon.
I was telling Grandma this earlier. I have the fucking cholesterol of a 50-year-old man with all the bacon I eat.
Oh my God, Jansen. No. I do have apples on the ground as well. So apples are also a witch thing. I know that sounds weird. Palm, French. But it's also a magic thing. And because they're sliced like that, there's usually 5. It usually looks like a pentacle when you open up an apple like that. And that's why it's a magic thing and a witch thing. Because it's the 4 directions and spirit. Okay, King of Pentacles. And then we have the 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords is usually about heartbreak. I think it's more how I understood it is, and I wanted it to be clarified. It made me feel like heartbreak due to like not getting what you wanted. Like if you had you were really looking forward to a specific job. I don't like it made me feel like this may seem like it's a bad thing. It's not what, and you're missing out on something that you really wanted. But then I got the 10 of Pentacles, which tells me that whatever reason this came into your life and this 3 of Swords broke your heart, it's only to make sure that you get to what you actually are supposed to be doing, which is the 10 of Pentacles is like happy family, happy wife, happy life. Like it's, you got the family, you got the love, you got the money, you got it all. So whatever happens, I feel like whatever happens, it's going to be for the betterment, because the overall is about that you're getting everything that you actually want. So like if it's the job that you thought would be perfect and it fell through and it didn't come through, know, trust, and believe that something better is coming for you. Okay? Bacon. All right. I want, where is this? Oh, African Goddess Rising. What can we tell Benaja? What does Nani need to know? What does Nani need to know? Oh, there she is. Nope, I'm doing you right now, Nani. Just Nani need to know. Can you hear that? A siren, an emergency. When I have something so overwhelming while I'm doing a reading like that, it makes me feel like that's part of the reading that I'm doing. There may be an emergency, like an interrupter. How else can I take that? Maybe an emergency. Queen Nefertiti. And it says alchemy. Number 38. Alchemy is all about that energy of turning like one item into something of substance, right? So a rock into gold, or the Philosopher's Stone, right? Turning something into, you know, into the stone that will give you eternal life, right? Alchemy is all about turning something that's of nothing to something of substance. My hair is just acting wild now. No, you're fine, honey. That could be. Jazz bacon. Hard to compete with it, right? Could be. But there may be a reason for that to be intercepted as well. I'm not sure. But whatever it's making me feel like there's something that's breaking your heart, but it felt to me like it was in regard to money, not like a person breaking your heart. And then with that 10 of Pentacles afterward, it makes me feel like, yep, it was the money aspect. It was whether it was your business, whether it was a job that you really wanted, whatever it is, there's a letdown. But don't worry about it, because that broken heart regarding it is going to be taken care of, because there is money and prosperity that is coming for you. And that Queen Nefertiti is like the alchemy of all of it, right? The magician turning things, manifesting the things that you want, right? So Queen Nefertiti says, okay, shine on. Do it, girl. Use your alchemy. Change things from nothing to something. I do feel like I need another one for you. And then we have Katesh, Sacred Lust. Oh shit, girl. There's a baby energy. No, I'm just kidding. 26. And, you know, she's got the harem going right there. And she's literally standing on top of the lion, right? Which is strength. She has strength under her. She's standing on strength. She's standing on courage. And she has these two men here. Ready to do whatever she wants. Sacred lust. So it's about finding that place and space inside you, and what it is that you want, right? What is it that you're lusting after, right? What is it that you're trying to manifest and make seen in the real world? And like, now is the time to do that, right? And having the alchemy come out right before, like, yes, like it is you making something happen, making it happen with purposeful intent. Okay, I want what can we tell them now, the show? What does Nani need to know? What does Nani need to know? Well, that one doesn't want to go in. So let's see. 22, Queen of Diamonds. It says road, crossroads, journey, multiple choice, travel, weigh the options, decide, free will, opportunity, independent, and road trip. So I do feel like, okay, well, maybe there's opportunities for you to come, and they may not always be exactly what you want, but that's okay, because that's part of your journey. You do have the options here, and so it's not about feeling like a victim after you've made a choice. Does that make sense? So it feels like you have to weigh the options. You have to look and see what the possibilities are for each outcome, and you need to honor that and take on that responsibility of that choice, right? Like, don't try to blame it on other things for whatever reason, right? So if it's not the right choice or not the right thing, two came out with this one, then it's not about right or wrong. It's like, okay, well, this is what I had to work with, and that's what I did. So don't take it too, if it doesn't work out the way you want, like, don't get too hard on yourself, right? So I have these two. Queen of Air for timing, and then 32 of, it's like a clover, a 4-leaf clover. Clover and clover. But it's says Queen of Air timing is Aquarius, fixed sign of air, within 2 to 4 weeks during the winter from January 22nd to February 22nd. Ruling planet Uranus, assertive, independent, cool, idealistic, original, detached, opinionated, intellectual, individualistic, eccentric, and it is affiliated with number 17, the star. The star is all about making your dreams reality, right? You wishing upon a star. I want that. Please help me get it. Okay, no, please. Let's do it. Okay. But it says within 2 to 4 weeks, or it could mean during winter, especially from January 22nd to February 22nd. So timing is not always known, right? It's subjective. That Aquarius energy is also known for thinking outside of the box, but also being an original thinker. Like Aquarians believe that they think differently than other people. Like they really believe that their brain is different than others and has amazing creative thoughts. Okay, 32, it's a magnet. I love this actually. Longing, desire, gravity, magnetic, attraction, charm, je ne sais quoi, seduction, yearning, field of influence. So that's what I like. And within this couple of weeks to winter time, it's all about this magnet and magnetizing energy that you have, right? Because they're making me feel definitely that pentacle energy for you, and that energy is coming towards you. You're attracting this really good energy. Definitely. What else? Where is it? It's that one of the 4-leaf clover, number 1, and it says Archer. Careful aim. What is this saying? Whoa. Come on. Oh, jeez Louise. Careful aim, on target, focus, matchmaker, quick, direct, go-to guy or gal, straight shoot, precise, implement a strategy. I love these. These are really great cards for you. And it basically goes right along with this alchemy and sacred lust, like really going after what it is that you want and making sure that it is exactly what you want, making that choice. I just heard sharpshooter. I know it doesn't say that, but I heard a sharpshooter. Sharpshooter is definitely like that person who's like known to get their target because they're super trained for it, right? I like these cards for you, Danaja. Holy macaroni. Woo, girl. I want one of these romance angel cards too. What can we tell Danaja? What does she need to know? What does Nani need to know? It is safe for you to love. Open your heart to give and receive the highest energy of all. That just made me feel like you're opening yourself up to another love. Flirt. Oh, look, we got more sexual lusty energy going on. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Come on, one more. Wedding. Oh, this situation involves marriage. So, also, when you have children, you create a sacred marriage with that person. Just so we're all clear, whether or not you get the ring on your finger, you've married that person. So, I've married 2 people. The first one I'm okay with, Jessica's dad. The second one, Nani, I hope you enjoyed your reading, honey. Thank you so much for your donation. And Carmen, thank you for your donation. I appreciate you guys. Okay. Now I have Jasmine. I'm just putting these cards away. And we're going to talk relationship. How about if we do modern romance for you then? Might be. It very well could be, Nani, about the business venture. It is a possibility. Possible. Okay. Okay. My little amethyst. What is that called? Metatron's little thing. Oh gosh, what the heck is it called? I can't think of it right now. Merkaba. I just saw in my head it's a Merkaba. Okay. All right, Jasmine, I want to use the Modern Love deck because you are asking about romance. Jasmine wants to know if she and Nick are going to, he's going to be her boyfriend, and also wants to know if she's going to have a committed relationship coming towards her in 2025, or love in general coming towards her in 2025. Oh, that's interesting. What just jumped out, and it was face down. And if it's face down, it's not presently, you're not presently aware of it. You're not seeing it. But I have 0, the Fool. The Fool is the beginning of the journey, right? The Fool is also that energy of like, okay, if it presents its energy to you, if it presents itself to you, then jump. Doesn't matter if it's a cliff. It doesn't matter if you can't see the bottom, just jump, because you'll get your wings on the way down. You just have to have that belief and that trust, right? The Fool is all about blind faith. What can we tell Jasmine regarding love this year? Oh, I love that energy. Holy cow. I don't want to go any further. Hmm. Wow. A lot of pentacle energy in this reading as well. Oh, yeah, you are a Libra, aren't you? And he's a Taurus. Okay. So, let's see. Do I want any more cards? I heard yes. Okay. It wouldn't surprise me if you actually were looking on the internet, like apps or something, to try and find love. Or if you've already done this, because it basically wants me to start here and go back to here, because the beginning is great, but I think you needed a little, like, foresight. So, all right, I'm going to explain it. All right, so I feel like you are the Queen of Pentacles. You have all of this amazing things within yourself. Like, you can make your money, you can have the stability, you can have all of this empathy and compassion for others, right? Very much like leader, making your own money, comfortable in your skin, right? Very like grounded to the earth. And the funny part is that you're a Libra, so that air energy is so wishy-washy, and balance is one of the things that you really need to keep and have in your life. And I think that's one of the reasons, if you're single right now, that you don't like to tip the balance one way or the other, because if you're in love, like, you can go either way. You could be hurt or you could be in love, or blah, 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 right? And it's very difficult for you to be so it's easier to be single for you and be that single strong woman, making her money, making her way, right? And you don't have to, like, 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 you don't have to, like don't have to be thrown out of balance by emotions or somebody else. Does that make sense? And the thing is the reason I said that I feel like that maybe you will do dating sites if you or have is because of these three cards right here. These three cards say, hey, 7 of Cups is I got a lot of opportunities. I have all the cups here. I have all these ideas of what I might want, I might be wanting. Is it the doggy? Is it the castle? Is it the money and jewels? What is it? I have all of these opportunities, especially in the way of men, right? Or people, the possibilities of dating, right? And then the Hanged Man is here. And the Hanged Man is all about, it's number 12, but it's all about seeing things from a different perspective, right? So I'm seeing things from a different perspective, but you see how his phone is away from him. It's not in his hand. He's not paying attention from it. So he's like, I'm not even paying attention to this phone anymore. I need to take a breath for myself because that is not giving me what I need and want. I just need to take some time and breathe. I need to just get the phone away from me. And the Queen of Wands is back to where she was, like, hey, I'm strong, I'm passionate, I'm flirty, I'm sexy, I am feeling myself, right? She's back to being in her place and space of spiritual, being, knowing where her core is, and being very much like, I'm back to being single and I'm okay with it, right? But then we have the Fool. The Fool says, baby, you're just going to jump when the time is right, because I have the Ace of Wands here. The Ace of Wands is a whole new beginning in passion and love, and it's a quick thing that happens, right? Oh, so this is, I forgot to tell you. So the reason that this Queen is all about, like, I'm focusing on myself, like the burdens. I'm done with it. The 10 of Wands says, okay, I'm being overburdened. I need to let this go. So like the whole idea or feeling of the whole idea and feeling of the dating game, like the apps and such, not like, just like, I'm done, I'm over it, I'm strong, I'm courageous, I feel myself, right? And this Queen of Pentacles is like, listen, I'm still stable, I'm still good, okay, I'm still me. And we have that Ace of Wands, though, right? And that Fool that says, okay, there's a new opportunity. There's a new whole beginning starting. And this Ace of Wands is like, let's go on this romance journey. The Three of Pentacles talks all about teamwork makes the dream work. So working with somebody to make something actually happen, make something actually fruitful and come about. That's interesting too, because Taurus is an earth sign. And then we have the 10 of Pentacles. The 10 of Pentacles, so whatever this relationship is, like, I do feel like this relationship can last. This is 10 of Pentacles is even better to me than the 10 of Cups. 10 of Cups is like, oh, marriage card, right? 10 of Pentacles is like, I got the marriage, the kids, and the money. Okay, I got it all. I got the full package. And of course, my computer is trying to talk to me while I'm doing something, like, please stop. So that 10 of Pentacles really tells me that there's a lot coming for you, especially that. Now, I also have the King of Swords that popped up here after the 10 of Pentacles. What this tells me is that, like, you're in this energy of the You're a Libra. Swords energy, air energy, right? It's all about that King of Swords going, okay, listen, I know what I want. I'm gonna wait and get it. Like, I'm clear minded about this. Like, clarity, the truth. That's what I want. The truth. Just give me the truth, and that's all I'm gonna take with it, take about it, take from it. And this energy of the King of Swords, like, it doesn't matter who it is, whether it's Nick, whether it's somebody else, it doesn't matter. Like, all you want is the King of Swords. That's interesting though, because this stuff was first and then this part was second, which is the dating apps and stuff. And the second part of that was actually Nick, which was the boyfriend. So I actually feel like you may have more than one option besides Nick at some point. But all of this stuff, the Hanged Man there, and that 10 of Wands, and that 7 of Cups, all telling me, like, okay, you got lots of options, but I don't know if I want to do anything with them, because I'm going to look at things differently. I'm over it. I'm just going to feel myself. I'm just going to be keep on keeping on. But no matter what, it's really about being true to yourself and making sure you get the truth from someone else. So is it possible that Nick is this person? Yeah. If it is him, if he has feelings for you as well, I think that may not come out until after you're, like, moving on from that thought of being in a relationship with him. I do feel like there's a relationship coming, but I feel like there's a bunch of junk that you have to go through first. Yeah, right now I'm like so frustrated because I don't want to do no internet dating, and Nick and I have known him. And Nick, I've known him for a while and we grew up together. Yeah. Wants to have you as a friend. And that's okay. But Tauruses are so funny like that. Like, I feel like they don't go out on the limb to show you their emotions or tell you how they feel. And that's frustrating. So, yeah, that's pretty frustrating, because as much as they are like stability, earth energy, they're also like, don't put themselves out there, I feel, because they don't want to get hurt. They can be kind of sensitive in that way, right? Or it's not even sensitive, but I just heard like naive. So I don't know. He may not even know that you like him like that. So he doesn't know how to think about being in a relationship with you, right? Because he's naive to it. He doesn't even know. And I think that's a possibility. I understand. Right, exactly. And so um when I was kind of looking into it, I felt like that kind of energy for a second, that friends with benefits. And that's what I was like, okay, we need to check this out. What should I do about Nick? I think that right now it's just like, should I tell him or will he tell me he likes me? I think he's a little shy in that area. Although, do you think he even likes me like that? See, now you're asking the hard questions, right? Hmm. Nick and his Taurus energy. I don't know if I don't know. When I first was writing it down, I got kind of that negative feeling about Nick and his intentions toward you. Like casually slip away. I don't know how to explain it. But I don't know which group they're putting him in, honestly. The keeper or the walking away from. I don't know. I'm asking questions in my head. Spirit's not answering me right now as I'm asking them. So I think there's parts that you're not supposed to know right now. But this aspect, like you just wanting the truth of the matter, I think is going to be very much what you get with Nick, is what you demand, right? And it doesn't matter what guy it is. Doesn't matter. Don't matter. Whether it's Nick, whether it's Joe Schmo from the ice cream factory, it does not matter. Like it's about what you want and expect, because like you want that balance and clarity and truth, like, and that's all you're going to settle for. And I don't know if you nor Nick are ready for any kind of truths when it comes to relationship with each other. I missed one. I understand. But I do feel like you're going to be having options, and my timer is ticking now. God damn it, that ticker. We always have to be aware of that ticking time bomb, right? Yeah, right. Can be unmovable in their decisions. Or it could be forever, exactly. And if I had like if I had the King of Pentacles, I might be like, okay, this is King of Pentacles energy, is Earth energy. And wandering is a Capricorn, so he has that Earth energy, right? So it would just make me go, oh, okay, this is more stable, Earth energy kind of deal. I think that he might be the one, but it doesn't. The only king that they're showing is the balanced energy and the truth. So if it's him, you may get the truth, but you may not want the truth that you get. It's also like pulling teeth to get any straightforward information out of a Taurus. Oh my God, right. Or they'll give you information that you didn't want, like tell you the ending of a movie that you told them that they were going to watch, and so not to tell you anything, and then they tell you the whole plot twist and everything. That's what's frustrating me, because he's a great option in my eyes. Haha. Of course he's a great option in your eyes, right? Hi, Pooja. I just heard yes. Chartered accountant exam will get cleared. Yes. Okay, anything I can clarify this with, especially regarding Nick. Let's get clarity with Nick. What can we tell Jasmine regarding Nick? Oop, that one wanted to fly out. Oh, look at that. Same one as I just got for Denaja. Number 22, Queen of Diamonds, road, crossroads, journey, multiple choice, travel, weigh the options, decide, free will, opportunity, independent road trip. It's so funny because it's kind of like like you have to decide, and I don't think either of you are to that deciding moment, right? It's like, oh, you're not helping me. Okay, let's see. Oh my God, I cannot believe it. You got the Archer also. Isn't that what she got? Denaja got the Archer as well, didn't she? How is this possible? I just was sitting here shuffling them, and they're in way two different places. That's wild. And we have 33. Okay, so the Archer says it's the one of four-leaf clover, and it says careful, aim, on target, focus, matchmaker, quick, direct, go to gut or go to guy or gal, shoot straight, precise, implement a strategy. Oh my gosh. So for you, this would be me. Like, okay, you have an opportunity here. Like, okay, you have a choice to make. Weigh your options. Do you want to go after him? If so, then you need to really go right straight to the horse's mouth. Literally, go to guy or gal. Shoot straight. Right? And then your third one says 33, and it's an 8 of diamonds. And key, solutions, intelligence, genius, insight, clarity, open, breakout, liberty, important, pay attention, lock, unlock, helpful. But it's the key. Pluto, the great revealer, total transformation, heed the call, renewal, surrender, awakening, rebirth, clean slate, fundamental choices, clearing, purging, judgment. Judgment card is also all about like that's number 11 though, by the way. Number 11. The judgment card is all about like, do we pick this up from the from being dead? Like, do we raise this from the death? Do we raise this from the dead, Cindy? Not the death. What the hell? Do we raise this relationship? Do we raise this opportunity from the dead? Seemingly dead in the water. But is it possible? I don't like that card. It says mask, number 14 of the 4-leaf clovers. It says mask, disguise, concealed, ego, protection, hidden motive, persona, presentation, theater, performance, putting on a show. I mean, that's what he could be doing now, though, right? It's funny because Matt Rife has a whole comedy skit about the girl's best friend that's a guy. The girl gets into a relationship with a guy, and she has this best friend that's a guy, and how this best friend that's a guy always wants to get in her pants. The girl doesn't think so. The boyfriend says, fuck yeah. And the best friend is just over here just going along with his life and doing, like, is always there for her, right? So they finally break up, and he's there going, hey baby, right? So is it possible he has a mask that he's wearing that doesn't tell you exactly what he wants? Sure. But that's then goes back to you. Like, are you going to decide to tell him how you feel? It literally says matchmaker on this Archer card. So could the mask be that he's just waiting, biding his time? Possibly, right? But he could have other things going on with other people too. Other things with a person or persons that you may not know about, right? And he only wants you to see what he wants you to see. Is it possible? Yes. Am I saying that's what it is? No, not necessarily. Yes, Jasmine's a Libra. What is going on? My love life is a mess. Thought Spirit would give you a clear answer. I thought so too. And when I first was doing, I thought clearly they were saying, no for this dude. Not saying it's hard to get any straightforward information out of them in a bad way. They're honest, brutally honest, even if it's just simply like pulling teeth. For real. Exactly. If I tell Nick, is he going to reject me? So immediately when I just read that, I heard no. But I don't know. I had like that, it's not straightforward because I still, no. Oh, Cindy, Matt Rife, along with Elton Casti, founder of the owner. Yes, I saw that they bought the Warren Museum. Yes, I did. I saw that. You really want to tell him? Is that what you're saying? But my gut tells me to be patient because I'm scared. So right now, I do feel like you're probably going to be, it wouldn't surprise me if you wait. Oh my God, that's so funny. Stalemate, standoff, no way out, non-committal, hold out, delay tactic, blocked, refusing to compromise, opponent competition. Literally, I pulled this where we're talking about whether or not you should just keep yourself quiet. I mean, honestly, I guess it may have to get to that point where it's like, okay, nobody's saying anything. I need to say something, right? But I know you want him to come to you. I have 4 of, I don't remember what that symbol is. My brain just can't function right now. Gaia, Mother Earth, inner identity, grounded, purpose, experiencing duality, inner versus outer world, axis, polar opposites, fertility, practicality, center of everything, balance, satisfying. Well, we do know that balance, the thing is that that's why singlehood is easy for you, because you don't need or want to be pulled out of your balance, right? You don't want to be pulled out one way or another. And when you add somebody to your life, being out of balance is super easy for that to happen. And you have to be willing to open yourself up to that, and you have to make that choice. And I think that's one of the things about, that road card talks about, like, you're at a crossroads. You really need to make up your mind and know what your options are. But now it's like, okay, well, does it matter if the inner world versus the outer world? Like, the inner world is like, not in peace, but the outer world is like, I'm in love, right? So it's that duality that you're kind of traversing at this moment, right? You're trying to decide whether to upend your whole peace within and balance within to allow somebody else to bring you out of that said balance, right? I'll just tell him I can't take him anymore because I'm attracted to him. That's great. All right, I was going to say earth and air are opposites, and it's hard for that kind of relationship to work because they're constantly at odds with each other and cancel each other out. So that was one of the things that I had just thought about too, right? Is that um that uh earth is so stable and so, like, needing that stability and needing that uh, that they're very much like stubborn in their own self, in their own ways, and don't like to move out of them. And air signs are like, woo, flighty, hello. Yes, they want that balance, but it's also about being wishy-washy and not being able to make up your mind, and that would drive a Taurus fucking crazy, because the earth signs, it would drive them crazy not to get in a pinpointed answer. But this is the thing, is would you want him to, if things went south, would you be upset that the friendship ended, right? Or could you be friends with them after a relationship ended? Air and fire can work because one feeds the other, and the air and water, and air and water can work as well, but air and earth couldn't be more opposite in philosophy. Yeah, I understand that. Hello, Leo 1328. Yeah, right. I could see that. Yeah, close to the chest. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's definitely a Taurus kind of thing, in my opinion. Keep it close. Oh, excuse me. Let's get a romance angels really quick for you. What can we tell little Jasmine about her and Nick? What can we tell her about her and Nick? Codependency. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. Interesting. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. That, I mean, is that possible? Do you not let him help you when you need help? Flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. So that makes me feel like the possibility of you. I don't like that the codependence came out though. That I don't like that codependency card. Addictions are affecting your romantic life. So if you have addictions or he has addictions or anything like that, like I would want you before you're trying to get into a relationship with him, like really make sure it's being looked at, because if there's addictions that codependence between each other, that means that you're not filling up your cups, that you're not self-caring, right? And it's really important for you to self-care and to have that really higher spiritual deep love, right? You deserve love. You are lovable. And finances and career, financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. So maybe if you're taking precedent about what you're doing with your finances. And it does say worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. So it does say divine timing is working with you. So I do feel like having some patience, but I think that the timing will be right if you bring it up or if he brings it up, right? But it makes me feel like there may be a little bit of time because it makes me feel like you have other options. And that's the thing, is he may not realize until you have other options. Well, hell, I better say something or I better feel something. You know what I mean? I just don't want him to be a player. Like just setting you up to, yeah, I don't know. Right, you're still here. That's amazing. He is there for you. Oh, good. Oh, I love that he asks you to go hiking with him. I have all these cards on my computer, so I was trying not to move them all. Oh, I'm sorry that you lost your mom, honey. That is rough. I do feel like your mom will help with whomever it is supposed to be. I could understand that. Yeah, that resonates. And here's why. An earth sign talking about an earth sign. That's so funny. I don't know. There's just too many things. I just feel like you need to wait a little bit. Wait it out a little bit. And this is the thing, is we can romanticize something even if you're overlooking other things, other traits that you can clearly see as red flags. I just don't want you to overlook those. Do you know what I mean, Jasmine? That stability coming from a Taurus to an air after a while, if he sees you as his, it will smother you. And that's never good for an air sign or a fire sign. They begin to feel trapped. I won't go there at all with Nick. No, I don't know about that. All that sounded like a no for Nick. Well, wandering is I want you to make up your own mind. Oh, I want smothering. Yeah, we don't know your rising and your moon sign. It's really about, I just want it to be right for you. I just don't want there to be any things that's being hidden from you or anything else, or trying to show you partial but not seeing everything. I just want to make sure that you're not romanticizing what you should be seeing as red flags either, you know? Moon is Cancer. Oh yeah, so you got that watery aspect, very sensitive. And having your moon in Cancer, which is where Cancer, what planet resides and presides over Cancer is the moon. My daughter is a Cancer moon, and my son is a Cancer rising. Yeah. I'm an Aries. I'm fire all the way. So the best match for an Aries is a Libra. But Libra has, I think it could be, I don't think it's Scorpio, but it could be Sag. And Aries, I don't remember. I'd have to look it up. Oh, geez, I forgot that one. Forgot to put one of the cards away. I wish they would have given you a very distinctive yes or no regarding him, but it doesn't seem like that's the answer you're getting right now. Like, I guess you're just going to have to be patient, and it'll happen if and when it's supposed to happen, because Spirit is saying divine timing. Divine timing. I have to tell you how much I loathe hearing divine timing. It's really fucking annoying. I'm sorry. I hate giving that to you that way. I wish it was clear cut. The 7th house is both lovers and enemies. What is my 7th house? Interesting. Aries would be directly across from Libra. It is. We're the best option for each other. I don't think I have my astrology book right next to me. I do not see it here. It could even be upstairs. Do not know where that book is right at the moment. I have too many boxes in the way right now to be able to look at my, too many boxes in the way of looking at my, oh wait, maybe is it down here? Oh shit, I found it. Spirit just told me to look down. Okay. Okay, Libra. Look, it's so dusty. Jeez Louise, how did you get so dusty? My gosh. It's on top of the stack, so it gets all the dust. All right. Libra, little Libra. Ouch. That's what I want right there. Libra, the amorous nature. You, Libra woman. Wait, let's see. All right. It says Libra and Aries, while they're immediately attracted to each other, tensions also immediately arise. Libra looks for harmony and peace, while restless Aries aggressively seeks new challenges and new worlds to conquer. That is not always true. Libra considers Aries rude and tactless. Aries thinks Libra hopelessly unwilling to face facts. Aries needs to feel independent, but wants unquestioning fidelity from its partner, and can't forgive Libra's indecisiveness about making a commitment. That is fucking hysterical. Passionate Aries is also offended by Libra's shallow emotions. Physical rapport is wonderful for a while, but then what? Libra and Taurus. This couple shares a love of music and art, but hasn't much else in common. Taurus is a homebody, which bores Libra, who likes to shine socially. Libra spends lots of money on luxuries. Taurus advocates financial caution. Libra dislikes Taurus's dictatorial ways and quickly loses patience with Taurus's stodgy attitudes. To boot, Taurus is jealous of Libra's romantic and fickle nature. They are sexually in tune, but when the song is ended, the melody lingers on. Libra and Gemini, pleasure-loving Libra and high-spirited Gemini are an ideal mating. Both are curious, vivacious, and affectionate. For them, love is a carousel that never stops. True fun and games are more frolicsome than deeply passionate. Cancer might eventually understand Libra and Cancer. Cancer might eventually understand Libra's romantic nature, but Cancer is too cautious to press indecisive Libra for emotional response it needs. Disappointed at Libra's shallowness, Cancer turns sharply critical and more crab claws cut deep. Libra and Leo. Libra's amorous playfulness blend marvelously with Leo's dash and energy. Leo's generous, expansive sensuality really lights Libra's fire, and the thermometer moves up to torrid. Libra does have to approach Leo carefully on matters involving ego, but that won't be a problem for tactful Libra. Libra knows how to yield gracefully. Together, they share a love of luxury, going to parties, and creating a beautiful home that serves as a stage setting for these two stars. Sounds like a lavender marriage. Libra and Virgo. Libra is too affectionate and frivolous for emotionally inhibited Virgo, who takes love very seriously. Virgo won't express flowery admiration, which is the stuff of life, to Libra. Stay-at-home Virgo represents Libra's social butterfly instincts in pursuit of pleasure. Libra and Libra, equally demonstrative, lively, warm, sociable, in love with beautiful things. They enjoy pleasing each other in sexual ways, but with these two, there's a great sense of playing at love. The problem is neither wants to face reality. Libra and Scorpio. At first, Scorpio's intensity in love flatters Libra, who is always looking for any new form of attention. But Scorpio is also touchy, moody, and quick to lash out in anger, which is just the kind of person Libra cannot bear. Possessive Scorpio tries to control a lover, but Libra has a need for diversion and won't stay in Scorpio's net. Libra and Sagittarius. Libra is stimulated by Sagittarius's eagerness for adventure, and Sagittarius is drawn to Libra's affectionate charm. Both are highly romantic, though this quality is more dominant in Libra. Libra will want to settle down before flighty Sagittarius does, but they can work that out. Charming, clever Libra knows how to appeal to Sagittarius's intellectual side and easily keep Sagittarius intrigued. This pairing should develop into a fun-filled, free, delightful relationship. Libra and Capricorn. Libra is drawn to Capricorn's strong sexuality, but that's as far as it goes. Short-lived romance. Oh, so it shows, okay, delightful. Libra and Sagittarius is a delightful relationship. Libra and Scorpio. Libra either has to submit or leave. Libra and Libra, if both of them can find enough outside stimulation to whet their appetites, this can be an interesting liaison. Libra and Virgo, love will have short season for these two. Libra and Leo. Together they share a love of luxury, going to parties, creating a beautiful home that serves as a stage for these two stars. Libra and Cancer. Problems might be solved in time, but the wait usually isn't worth it. Libra and Gemini. Both know how to use charm to Both know how to use charm to get other people to do things for them. Libra and Taurus. sexually in tune, but that's about it. Libra and Aries, but then what? Yeah. So this one is more terrible. Like it's not. That's Taurus. Let's see, Taurus and Libra. What does it say here? Taurus finds Libra a warm, romantic, vibrant partner. Libra was born to charm and titillate. Steady Taurus balances Libra indecisiveness. Money may be a problem for Libra, doesn't share Taurus's reverential attitude toward the dollar, but both tend to be acquisitive and like to collect beautiful things. Both signs are ruled by Venus. That's what I thought. And have sensual natures, but each expresses the equality differently, or expresses that quality differently. In time, Libra's fickleness and casual air towards love can drive Taurus wild, and Libra will certainly resent Taurus's possessiveness. This romantic pairing may not last. I'm sorry. Yep, yep, yep. What the heck? Where did this come from? Okay. All right. I hope that helped. Hey, official. It's been a long time. Let me guess, from the Midwest somewhere? Me? No, I am not. I am from upstate Western New York, right outside of Rochester. Rochester. Hopefully, someone comes towards me soon in love because I am ready. Yeah, see, that's what it basically was saying in the book, too. That it would lead nowhere. I have a bad habit, it's funny. Yeah, I could see that sometimes, right? Yes, you are ready. Okay, let me pull a couple. Let me pull one for Mary. Mary. I feel like pulling one for Modern Love for you, Mary. What does Mary need to know? What does Mary need to know? I do want to see that card. Ace of Swords. Interesting. What does Mary need to know? Okay, so I was very attracted when I saw this card, which is the Three of Swords, or the Ace of Swords, excuse me. The Ace of Swords is all about that new beginning. Could be even a new mental process. It could be a new beginning in creativity as well. And we have the Three of Wands. That Three of Wands is all about, like, I know where I'm going. I'm waiting for the perfect thing to present itself. Like, I know where I want to go. I'm not going to go there just for the sake of going there. Oh, and on the bottom of the deck is the Ten of Pentacles, Mare. Ten of Pentacles, you know, it's happy wife, happy life, happy family. It's like all the things. Got the family, got the love, got the money, all of it. So I feel like you just are like on a new journey right now. And even a new mental journey, but on a new journey, and you know where you're going and where you're wanting to go, and just keep heading there. Yep, yep, yep. I don't know. Did you get back together with your ex-boyfriend? Because I just felt that potential if you haven't. Hopefully someone comes toward me. Yes, I saw that already. Okay. Ray. Let's do Ray too. Ray. Let's pull a card for Ray. Ray, do you have a question? Or do you just want me to do a general? Ray is sleeping now. It is 2:55 in the morning. I've been on here for 5 hours and 38 minutes. Like, what is my phone doing? You know what? I feel like Intuit Tarot for Ray. Oh, that's not Intuit Tarot. That's Lightseers. Okay, so now was it Intuit Tarot or was it Lightseers that I wanted to use? No, it's Intuit Tarot. What can we tell Ray? What does Ray need to know? What does Ray need to know? Oh, that one did not want to get out of my hand. Oh, Ray, the Two of Cups. Okay. A loving exchange, companionship, mutual feelings, new partner, agreement, and in sync. It's gotta be me. Is that in sync? I think it is. Oh no, is that Britney Spears? That's funny. But if I am singing Britney Spears in sync, get it? Justin Timberlake is in sync. Never mind, whatever. The Strength card, Invisible Force. Oh man, there we go. Gentle persuasion, compassion, confidence, courage, self-belief, infinite potential, personal power, and influential wisdom. Strength card is also a Leo card, which is where we are right now, is in Leo season. So I think that's interesting. So right now might be a strength kind of time for you. But the Two of Cups with new relationship energy, the Strength card. I think you just have to be strong and what the hell? My computer is doing such weird stuff all of a sudden. All right. Is there anything else? Coin lagging right now. Uh, uh, I guess I'm getting booted off. Okay, Mercury, that's enough. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, so my connection right now, it's just going to keep trying to boot me off. So this is the last one I'm going to do. Ray, Queen of Coins, and it says, stop it. Consummate hostess, impeccable taste, savvy business savvy, prosperous, organized, grounded, nurturing, detailed, caring, realist, and classy. So Queen of Coins is all about Taurus energy. This one is Earth energy. Queen of Coins is all about that stability, and even if it's in relationship, partnership energy, it's all about nurturing. It's all about grounded energy, being prosperous, right? And Two of Cups, strength, and the Queen of Coins. So just wait for it, because you do have something really, really good coming. I hope you enjoyed your message, Ray. And I hope, Mare, that you enjoyed your message. I love you guys. I don't know. Well, it says that my connection is okay right now, but it's still not necessarily good. Hopefully someone comes for me. Yes, I remember that, reading that. Yes. Tried to. You're welcome. You're most welcome. Girl, I got you. You can't sleep. Ray, did you hear what I just read? What I just read for you? Oh, your mother is a Libra who married a Leo, and they have been together for over 50 years. Aw, that's so cute. Hello. Hope all is well. It is well for me. Can we ask a question during the live? Sure. I'm just getting off in just a minute here. You can. But she goes through donation readings first, then at the end she makes time, pulls for one card pulls. Yep, I'm just did it. General, I already got that for you, my friend. I guess they were thinking love. Right. Yeah. Wandering helps me a lot. I can wait. Also, respect for the reader. Well, what is your question, honey? I'm done doing what I need to do. Damn Mercury retrograde. Thank you for the station direct on me. I know, but then there's the freaking 2 or 3 weeks of post shadow. I know. So annoying. I've had to reset my modem basically every day. Yikeroonies. Sometimes 2 or 3 times a day during this retrograde. That's wild. You're welcome, honey. I hope you enjoyed your reading. My question is, I think Elias is my future husband, but I wonder if he is the right person for me. Well, so this is the thing. If you are questioning whether he is the perfect person for you or the right person for you, then there's got to be something that's amiss, right? So if you're not in a relationship with this person, but you're wondering if they're the right person for you, that's one thing. But if you're in a relationship already with this person and you're like, is this person right for me? Probably not if you're questioning it. So, yeah. Oh, good. I'm glad you're feeling better, honey. He's a new person because of culture. It's not good to get into a relationship before marriage. Oh, so you would have to you wouldn't get to date him. You just have to marry him and then you get to date him. That might work. No, no, I don't know about that. So culturally, they're different than you, right? Yes. Okay, let's see. All right. Let's do modern love for you. All right. Is Leo's person Ilias? Is Leo's person Ilias? I hope I'm pronouncing their name right. Is Ilias the right person for Leo? 1328. My hair is getting caught in my cards as I'm showing them. I have the 5 of Wands. You see how they're kind of having angry faces at each other, and she's packing the car up and she's like, I'm out of here, man. 5 of Wands is not a good way to not a good answer to a question. So that makes me feel like there might be some disagreements, some fighting, especially culturally. It may be a little more difficult than what you're used to, honestly. That's what that crown with the number 1 in it. We missed something, I guess. Don't know where it comes out. The least I know. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm going to put one more card, though, for you in regard to that. Yeah. Heavy burden, weighs yourself down. Yeah. I think I think I've had enough. I had two cards that are of a negative kind of aspect. 5 of Wands says that there's going to be fighting, and then the 10 of Wands is all about relieving that heavy burden. Moving on. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry that. Listen, but do not make decisions, whether romantic, financial, in regard to professional services. This is the thing, is you have to take me with a grain of salt. Number one, trust your intuition. That's what you're going to do first and foremost, is you trust your intuition. Number two, sometimes there's lessons that we need to learn with these people. So even if this is the outcome, maybe you have to go along that to find and figure out, right? Like, this may be the outcome, anger, moving on, right? But I wouldn't want you guys to like end a relationship because the card said this, right? You can't always just pay attention to what the psychic medium says, right? That reads tarot. I mean, you have to take it with a grain of salt. You have to trust your intuition first and foremost. But there's also a lot of people that just go and do what they want to do, and they're like, I should have listened to you, Cindy. But there's lessons. There's always lessons. I mean, I don't have to marry him. I still have a choice. Absolutely. Yeah. What were the first and second cards? Five of Wands and the 10 of Wands, right? Both of them are fire cards also. Fire cards also, which are supposed to be like passion and love, and not here, it's not. Angry with each other, burden, and it could be just being overworked or whatever, but it still doesn't lend to the relationship. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed your messages from Spirit. I'm sorry, Leo. I wish I had better news for you. Well, you guys, I have missed you, and I'm very excited that I was able to do this with you. And we've been on here for 5 hours and 54 minutes and 40 seconds, 43, 44. I'm going to get off of here now because I'm going to go to bed. Probably not eat anything, but I'm definitely going to go to bed. I'm pretty tired. Fire 5 of Wands and Fire 10 of Wands, which are supportive of each other, but the nuance of each card tells the bigger picture. Exactly. Internal fighting and being overburdened and burning out. Yes, exactly. Yeah, just sounds like it would be rough for both of them. Yeah. I'm so appreciative that you guys came and shared your time and energy and space with me. And hey, go back if you only caught the end. Go back to when I was doing roll call, and yeah, roll call was pretty cool today. So tonight, yesterday, yeah, lots of messages in there. So You guys, I love you. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Make sure you smash the subscribe button, hit the bell icon to all, so you'll be notified when I go live or post new content. And also give this video a thumbs up and pass me around to your friends. I like it. Share me and pass me around. Not like just here in this sense. I can't tell you anything about my personal life though. I'm so wild sometimes. I appreciate you guys. So I'm gonna get off of here because I'm just mumbling now. I really am grateful that you guys are here. Thank you so much to Carman, Danaja, and Jasmine for donation readings. And I can't wait to see you guys till the next time. When will that be? I don't know. Hopefully next week. I love you guys. I love you guys. That's how I'm supposed to do it. Bye, guys. Sweet dreams. Take care.